Hello, gamers. Since yesterday, let me tell you how yesterday went down. 12-ish finished the stream. 12:15 left the house. 12:30 picked up my daughter from daycare. Say around 1:30 crossed the U.S. border. Kate had lunch. I had some leftover quesadilla before we left, so I was sitting there just supervising. Um, had an interview to get my daughter a Nexus card, which, if you're not familiar, is basically like TSA pre-check, but for you can also use it when you're driving across the border. The interview basically went like this: Hey, can we see some ID? Yes. Is this your daughter? Yes. How old is she? 2. Well, okay, you'll receive your card in the mail in about 2 weeks. Kind of it's the sort of thing that you probably could have done over Zoom rather than having to drive to a different country to do it. Just my 2 cents, but I understand. Um, the kind of general malaise that the genius possess and the insane lament. Then we were like, while we're here, this is a bizarre errand, but we have to get a US document notarized. The only way you can do it in Canada is by going to a US embassy or consulate, which is a little bit overkill. So we just went to a UPS in the United States of America, where a lady who had done a course on how to be a notary said, "Can I see some ID?" And then said, "Okay, that is who you are. Now sign this while I watch." And so we did that. The sort of thing that, in my personal opinion, could have been done on Zoom. I'm not trying to disrupt like the whole world, but at the same time, I feel like these are two things that shouldn't have necessarily necessitated all this CO2 emission. Then, while we were in Washington, we said we should have dinner with our family, our nieces and my sister-in-law, my brother-in-law. They took me to Olive Garden. Well, really, they took us, but we paid. I'm not trying to make it like I'm not mad about it or anything. It was my pleasure. As soon as I knew we were eating at Olive Garden, I was like, look, we might have been on the road and in the car for like 5-6 hours at this point, but at least I get an anecdote. One of my favorite things to do in the United States is go to restaurants that we don't have in Canada, but I've seen lots of ads for on TV, so I can now have a conversation starter. I let me tell you about my Olive Garden perception. I perceived that Olive Garden was horrendous. I thought that everybody who talked about it in the same breath as like Applebee's, where they said it's only fools go there. Um, when I ate there, I was like, this isn't too bad. I mean, considering that look, we went to the old spaghetti factory in Vancouver for our daughter's second birthday. That was god awful. This was exactly the same, except every element of the meal was like probably 4 to 5x better. Still worse than a normal like Italian restaurant, but substantially better than I expected given the circumstance and the bias that I had going in. I had some breadsticks. The breadsticks were pretty good. The salad was kind of sick with it, man. The number one thing that surprised me about the Olive Garden is that the unlimited salad comes with a vinaigrette instead of like a mayonnaise based sauce or like a cream based sauce. I thought for sure it would be like unlimited salad. By the way, it's ranch dressing, but the vinaigrette is sensible. That's reasonable. I thought the salad was pretty good. They do not skimp on the olives and the croutons. I I made my own pasta because I looked at the menu and literally all of the like preconceived pastas were over, I would say, 900 calories. I will say before ordering it, I didn't realize that the portion size is too much for a normal human being to eat in a single sitting. So I get that it's like a two piece that you break up, but I got I got rigatoni with tomato marinara and some grilled chicken on top of it, and you know what? It was completely fine. It was like a 5 out of 10. and not in a bad way. I will say we're having quite a debate here. That is it okay to put minestrone or to put Parmesan cheese on minestrone soup? Like, it's crazy to me. I thought it was the most garish thing I'd ever heard in my entire life. When the salad came out, they said, "Sir, do you want some cheese on your salad?" I said, "Okay, I'll take a little bit." They said, "Here's your minestrone soup, madam. Do you want some cheese on it?" I was like, "Huh? Parmesan cheese in a broth-based soup? Is not in a cream-based soup. Sure, I get it, but in a broth-based soup, just a little cheese sitting there? It's a little. I thought it was a little over the. It's like if they had asked, like, "Here's your Diet Coke, sir. Do you want some Pecorino Romano on top of it?" I thought it was one of the most insane culinary questions I've been asked this quarter, but apparently it's pretty normal. Never mind. And all in, dude, all in, it was like $90 for 4 adults and 3 kids. You add a tip on top of that, $92 for 7 individuals to eat 1,000-calorie meal each. That's pretty crazy. America's crazy, man. I think I'm finally learning how to do America right. The thing is, again, I know I don't mind this just for humor. It's truth as well. In Canada, we're stupid, and one meal is one meal. Like, it's what one adult human would like to eat in a single sitting. In America, you could easily go and just be like, me and my wife will share one of these dishes, and they'll be like, that's fine. And then 3 persons worth of food will come out, and you'll be like, oh my God. It's under $20 for 2 adults to eat out. That's crazy. You got people like cleaning the bathroom. You got a free parking lot right outside of it. It's insane. Then you eat it all. Corey, I'm just telling you, I was driving. I mean, we probably put, if I had to guess, which I don't because we have an odometer, but I'm pretty sure I drove for 600 kilometers yesterday. So I was bored as hell. I still could only eat about 70% of my Olive Garden entree. And I have, I'm not a huge eater necessarily, but when dinner comes around, I have a pretty bottomless stomach. And at some point, I ate all the chicken, and there was like, I don't even know, probably like 85 rigatoni left. And I just said, what am I doing with this? I'm full. I'm eating for sport now. In 4 hours? No, that was just the drive there, dummies. That's the fucked up thing about driving, is that the further you drive to get there, you got to do exactly that shit in reverse on the way back. So we came down, like, we left our house at 12:15. We left Olive Garden at like, I don't even know, like 7:15 or something like that. We didn't get home till 10. So that was like it was my whole, not just it was our whole day. It's nice that we knocked out 2 errands, though. Did the baby sleep on the drive? Thankfully, she slept like an hour on the way down, and then she slept like an hour between the Nexus interview and the notary, and then she slept 2 hours on the drive back. And then when I put her to sleep last night, I read her one story, and I said, "Do you want another one?" And she just said, "No." And then she laid down on her stomach in the crib, and I was like, "Do you want me to tuck you in?" And she said, "Yes, Daddy." And then she just closed her eyes. It was the easiest bedtime I've ever had in my life. No. Yes. Traveling makes you tired. It's true. But can I listen, I'm not saying that being like a truck driver is like an easy job, because I know that it's not. But like, controversial, maybe like the most boomer opinion that I have. Driving's fun might not be the word, but driving is like it's satisfying. It's like the closest I get to meditating. Because like there's kids' music playing on the stereo to placate our baby. I'm just like it's the only time that I really get to just like stare straight ahead and have like my thoughts organize themselves in my head. Like I drove the 2.5, 3 hours from Washington to Vancouver, like just with we don't talk about Bruno in the background, just like figuring my life out. It felt nice when I got home. Like I'm not saying I would be a great Uber driver, but I think I would enjoy the Uber driving part. I think I would absolutely loathe the part where people give you like the wrong pickup location or you're like I'm here and they're like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't know you'd be here so fast. I'll be out in 5 minutes." And you're like, "Bro, this is my time." Like I'm not exactly getting paid oodles to be here, you know? Like I'm on the clock right now. Or like, hey, can you take me from like my suburban house to the middle of a downtown city center where everything is like high traffic, no parking, you can't stop here, loading zone only. We will tow you on site. Your safety's not guaranteed. Hey, could you just swing around the block and could you just drive your Chevy Tahoe into this alley that's about 6 feet wide? Anyway, I think I would enjoy the driving part of it. Maybe that could be like my semi-retirement plan. I could be one of those guys who like runs an airport car service, picks people up at their house with their suitcases and drives them like an hour to the airport and then has a cup of coffee in the airport lounge and then repeats it like 4 times a day. That could be fun. I'll be listening to my own damn music though, I'll tell you that much. No, I would rather not talk to them because I would rather not be talked to. Nobody, I listen. If you're under the age of 45, you don't want to talk to your taxi driver or your Uber driver, and it's not a sense of superiority, like that the person is beneath you. It's just like I'm on my way to the damn airport. Like I'm thinking about my own stuff. Right, I don't want to make a friend right now. I know I'm a little Monka S as well. That the mods permaban someone. When I do it, like I get it, but when a mod does it, it's kind of crazy. Now I'm looking through the I'm looking through the list of what they have said. I can understand. Yeah, okay. I can absolutely understand why you would do that. Fair enough. It was a little weird. I love the first message is just babble please and then it just no, I'm not going to read it out loud. That's not I don't have their permission. I can Origin, I think you did something good. And you know what? If we maybe we'll see in the on ban request it'll be like hey, I was just joking around. That would be good. If you're still watching past the permaban, that would be nice. If the unban request says I was just joking, I didn't realize it was over the line, I would probably, show a reasonable amount of clemency. Anyway, check this out. Someone made a website. I don't think they made it for us. I think it's just a happy accident. The website is called Movie to Movie, and it's exactly what, well, not exactly, but it's pretty close to what Atrioc and I were doing on the IMDb stream. And it has a daily challenge on it, which is like the best thing about it for sure. So this is movietomovie.com. Don't kill the website yet. But I thought this would be a nice way to like warm up on a daily basis, you know? So we got to get from Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone to Batman 1989. So I'm thinking Harry Potter 1. I know where I can go here, okay? And I'm not. I go for speed. I don't go for efficiency. So I'm not going for like 3 clicks. I'm going for like just ease of use, I guess. So here's my thinking, okay? Batman has Michael Keaton and Jack Nicholson in it. I'm trying to think of who else. I think it has Kim Basinger, but probably our best thing is going to be Michael Keaton or Jack Nicholson, okay? So we're going to work backwards from there, and we got Alan Rickman here. So we're going to get out of British movie with Alan Rickman to Bruce Willis, and somehow we're going to find ourselves at Michael Keaton or at Jack Nicholson. It shouldn't be that hard. So we're gonna try the daily. So we're gonna start. Oh, I forgot we have to go through actors. Okay, so we're gonna start with Alan Rickman. We're gonna do and you can use this filter here. We're gonna do Alan Rickman Die Hard. We're gonna use Die Hard to get to Bruce Willis. Now we got to get to Michael Keaton. So I'm thinking a movie from the '90s that Bruce Willis was in. He's been in a lot of movies in the 2020s, which is hard to sort through. I'm thinking Bruce Willis. I mean, the easy play would be to just go with Expendables of some sort. Let's go with Expendables 2. I'm trying to get to Jack Nicholson. or Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton was in the... You can't tell me that's not John Travolta. Michael Keaton was in The Other Guys with Mark Wahlberg and Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Dwayne The Rock Johnson was in Hobbs and Shaw with Jason Statham, who was... Okay, so then we go The Other Guys into Michael Keaton into Batman 1989. Time. That was farther than we needed to go, but I'm still happy with myself. Like that's a pretty reasonable. Again, I don't. If you want to maximize for efficiency, if your Baba is you pilled, then by all means go for it. Look Who's Talking has John Travolta and Bruce Willis. Okay. What are we doing with John Travolta though? Where did John Travolta? What's John Travolta got to do with any of this? I'm Batman. Joker, I'm Batman. John Travolta's Harry's classmate? You're thinking about Welcome Back, Potter. That's not Harry Potter. Look, I'm sure there's a faster way. I'm sure there's an Oceans here. Because like I don't know Alan Rickman's whole filmography, okay? It's got to be like, I mean, I know that he's in Dogma as well. I know that he's in like Love Actually. Okay, there you could get Bruce Willis to Pulp Fiction, to Christopher Walken. Your father kept this watching as you know what. To Batman Returns, where he played the mayor. To Michael Keaton, the Batman. That's probably like 1 to 2 steps faster if I had to guess. I can't walk in. Your father, a mother. Michael Keaton was in Jackie Brown. Okay, which is directed by Quentin Tarantino, who also directed Pulp Fiction, which has John Travolta in it. But why the fuck are we constantly looping around to John Travolta? I don't understand. He has nothing to do with the game. The game is not get from point A to John Travolta. I don't understand why John Travolta is involved in every single one of these. Why aren't you moving on to the next one? Because they only have like one a day. And the rest we have to make up ourselves. But it's hard to make them up. It's a daily challenge. John Travolta was also in Grease. While true, so what? There's another website that does it. It's called, hold on, Hollywoodle. Okay, let's go check out Hollywoodle. Hollywoodle. Hollywoodle.ml? Is it safe to go to an ML? Like, why are they... I guess I'm wondering, why are they using ML? Is it HTTPS? Yeah. That's Malaysia? Okay, well, how to play. This is slightly different, but that doesn't different doesn't mean bad. In all cases, no offense, picky eaters. Why is Twitch in Tuvalu? You know what? I never thought about that. You got me on that one. Can you get from Christopher Plummer to Taylor Swift? Can you think of a movie starring Christopher Plummer and either Taylor Swift or another actor Taylor Swift has worked with? Valentine's Day? Partial credit. Although Taylor Swift did act in Valentine's Day, Christopher Plummer did not. Okay. I need a hint from Christopher Plummer. One of the most famous movies he's acted in is the 2009 film The Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus. He played the character of Dr. Parnassus. Okay. The Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus. Correct. Can you think this is what Can you think of another actor in the Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus who also acted in a movie with Taylor Swift? Dustin why is my caps lock on 100%? Incorrect. Dustin Hoffman was not even in the Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus. Okay, all I know is Heath Ledger. Correct. He did act in the Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus. Can you think of a movie starring Heath Ledger and either Taylor Swift or another actor Taylor Swift has worked with? Brokeback Mountain. Because she probably worked with Jake Gyllenhaal. Let's do the 2005 version. Correct. Can you think of another actor in Brokeback Mountain? Yeah, someone comes to mind. Jake Gyllenhaal. Correct. Can you think of a movie starring Jake Gyllenhaal and either Taylor Swift or another actor Taylor Swift has worked with? No. He was also in the film Brothers. Okay, Brothers, 2009. I'll guess movie? Correct. Can you think of another actor in Brothers who starred in a movie with Taylor Swift? I can't tell who the actors are from the poster, okay? Get a hint. Natalie Portman. Okay. Natalie Portman. Correct. Can you think of a movie starring Natalie Portman and Taylor Swift? New York, I Love You. Guess movie. Correct. Can you think of another actor in New York, I Love You who's also starred in a movie with Taylor Swift? What the hell? It never ends, man. It never ends. Get a hint. Orlando Bloom. He played David Cooler. Okay, I'm going to say it's Orlando Bloom. Okay, can you think of a movie starring Orlando Bloom and either Taylor Swift or another actor Taylor Swift has worked with? Yeah, Kingdom of Heaven. Correct. All right. Can you think of another actor in Kingdom of Heaven who also starred in a movie with Taylor Swift? Ed Norton. Correct. Can you think of a movie starring Ed Norton and either Taylor Swift or another actor Taylor Swift has worked with? Birdman. Correct. Can you think of another actor in Birdman who also starred in a movie with Taylor Swift? Get a hint. One of the most famous she's acted in was the movie The Giver. Okay. Bro, this is too much. Like, why? Maybe I'm a hater. Why does this not get it? Why does Natalie Portman to New York, I Love You to Taylor Swift not just work if they were both in the movie together? She wasn't in New York, I Love You? Fuck. Okay, well, never mind. I don't know why I thought that. So I want to get to Jeff Bridges. Okay, Birdman to... Okay, ready? Birdman to Michael Keaton. I can do this. To John Travolta. Okay, Michael Keaton was in this. Michael Keaton was also in The Other Guys. Correct. With Dwayne The Rock Johnson, who was in Red Notice. With Ryan Reynolds, who was in R.I.P.D. 1. With Jeff Bridges. Jeff Bridges, who was in The Giver with Taylor Swift. Who was Cats pops up at the end? You were the first player to play that path today. What is this? I don't understand. After I finished it, they just popped up cats. Oh, here, okay, here's your fastest possible play for the psychos amongst you. 2 degrees of separation. Who knew? It's because Cats was a bad movie and you did badly. I could accept that. Christopher Plummer to Knives Out to Michael Shannon to Amsterdam to Taylor Swift. Is Amsterdam that David O. Russell movie that has every actor of all time but nobody liked it? Yes, okay. How about, what did I do? 10 degrees of separation? That sounds like me. They're always going to Amsterdam. Every single path goes through Amsterdam. Actually, this one's a little cleaner. Christopher Plummer to Knives Out to Daniel Craig to Skyfall to Judi Dench to Cats to Taylor Swift. That makes sense. Christopher Plummer to The Sound of Music 1965 to Julie Andrews to The Princess Diaries 2001 to Anne Hathaway to Valentine's Day to Taylor Swift. Wasn't my ass on Valentine's Day? I thought I was on Valentine's Day. How did that not give me the win? If they were, because the first person that I mentioned was not in. I don't understand the rules of Hollywoodle. Take me back to movie, man. Anyway, let's do some Sporcle. It's a nice little warm up. That one, I think they got to work on their game design a little bit there. The UX, maybe. I think that's a good way to describe it. The UX. It doesn't feel like the feedback that I'm getting makes the same sense that it does when it's on. Okay, whatever. It's all right. We'll just never do it again. Thanks for the suggestion. I'm joking. That being said, we will never do it again, but we'll do movie to movie again for sure. What's the movie to movie link? Well, now I can't go back and do it on movie to movie because it's going to be. I know that we're just going to go Taylor Swift. No, Christopher Plummer, Knives Out, Michael Shannon, Amsterdam, Taylor Swift, the end. Guess the game where you have to guess the game from the screenshot. Okay, I'll try. Guess the game. Guess the game. Can you guess the book in 3 words? I think they got to work on their bubble sort on Sporcle.com. Can you guess who John Travolta is with? Guess the game is good, but it'll be easy for you. Guess what in 3 words? Just Be Close Gaming Edition. Guess who? You know what? Actually, okay. I typed guess the game and it didn't even figure it out. Like it wasn't on the first page. So how about this? /marker. Sporcle. All right, we're back. We're playing Sporcle. I warmed up with a little bit of movie trivia today. So I thought, you know what would be an interesting thing to bust your mind wide open? What if we did this? We got 7 minutes. Can you name the highest grossing movie U.S. domestic that fulfills the following criteria? The highest grossing movie that is rated R of all time. That is a tough one, man. Let's start with highest grossing Pixar movie. This is okay. Let's narrow this. Highest grossing movie directed by Quentin Tarantino. I believe that it would be either Once Upon a Time in Hollywood or Inglourious Bastards. I'm going to say it's Inglourious Bastards. I'm going to say it's Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I'm going to say it's Django Unchained. Okay. The highest grossing movie that stars Will Smith. I'm going to say it's Men in Black 2. I'm going to say Men in Black. Suicide Squad. Hancock. It's like a PG... Hitch? A PG-13 movie starring Will Smith. The Legend of Bagger Vance. Highest grossing James Bond film. For me, that has to be Skyfall. Highest grossing documentary feature. Fahrenheit 9/11. Highest grossing film that starts with the letter Z. Zootopia? That was not as hard as I thought it would be. Highest grossing film that has won Best Picture at the Oscars. Titanic. Okay. Highest grossing picture that casted Meryl Streep. Could it be The Devil Wears Prada? No. Could it be Kramer versus Kramer? No. Could it be... Did she play like Sinestro in a Marvel movie? Highest grossing movie directed by a European director? What about Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban? Well, James Cameron is foreign if you're American, so I'm going to say Avatar. Highest grossing movie that's a Pixar movie. I feel like it could be like WALL-E or Cars. Cars is a kid-centric film, or Finding Nemo, or possibly people got suckered into Finding Dory, or The Incredibles 2 maybe? Okay. Okay. Because the thing is, The Incredibles obviously a better movie, but The Incredibles 2, people are seeing that because they love The Incredibles. And then being like, there's no way I'm going to see Incredibles 3. Plus, there's more people on Earth now than there were in 2004. So we have like, and inflation, true, and inflation. I feel like the Will Smith one shouldn't be that hard. I mean, it's not Wild Wild West. But could it be Men in Black 3? That seems unlikely to me. And it's not going to be like I Am Legend, because I think it's rated R. I'm going to be honest, like shorter than 90 minutes, I got no shot. Highest grossing movie that has a Rotten Tomatoes score less than 60. I mean, there's a lot of like bad movies that made a lot of money. It's tempting to think that this could be something like The Eternals, or something like well, wait a minute. Maybe rated R? Is Batman versus Superman rated R? It's not. Rated R has got to be Deadpool. You're so right. Or Deadpool 2. I thought for sure that would be it. Joker? Apparently not Joker. Logan? Okay, Will Smith. We should be able to get a highest grossing movie starring Will Smith. Is it Bad Boys 2? Is it Bad Boys for Life because nothing else was in theaters? I can't believe it's not Hitch or Hancock or Men in Black or Men in Black 2. That seems crazy to me. Is it Independence Day? Is it After Earth? Aladdin! Oh, is that even how you spell it? There, it is Aladdin. That's a trick question. Listen, I've seen all of the well, I've seen most of the live action Disney remakes against my will. I hate to tell you this, Aladdin is probably the best of them all. Aladdin is watchable. Not good, but watchable. The Lion King is kind of like an insult. Beauty and the Beast, just boring. I haven't seen The Jungle Book. I heard that's actually the best one, but I haven't seen Mulan either. Okay, I've seen 3 of the 5. Casted Meryl Streep. I almost feel like European director could be like Roland Emmerich. Like it could be like the day after. No, that's fucking stupid. Are you crazy? That's madness. Meryl Streep shouldn't be that hard. I'm a little surprised it's not The Devil Wears Prada. Could it be The Post? I mean, she's had a long career. Was she in Rosemary's Baby? She in Sophie's Choice? Are you in Rosemary's Baby? Are you in Moonstruck? Wonderful Night for a Moonstruck? You're in Adaptation, of course. Highest grossing movie with a Rotten Tomatoes score less than 60. I'm giving up. My brain is twisting over and over. Okay, highest grossing movie rated R, Passion of the Christ. Highest grossing movie that debuted at number 2, Inside Out. Never would have gotten it in my life. Oh, Christopher Nolan, man! I thought Christopher Nolan was Australian. Okay, Meryl Streep in Mary Poppins Returns. That's like the ultimate trick question. Lion King 1994 is shorter than 90 minutes. Lion King 2019 has a Rotten Tomatoes score less than 60. We were literally just talking about it. That hurts. I feel like, what's the average? 34? That's just a hard quiz. I guess I did steal Aladdin as an answer. It's just a tough one. It's a well-designed quiz. I'll give us some credit. How about this one? Guess the tomato meter. Can you guess the tomato meters of these popular movies within 10%? Bat chest. Okay. The Godfather, there's no way it's not at 90 to 100. Brave, I'm going to say it's 60 to 70. It is 78. Twilight, I'm going to say it's in the 20 to 30 range. Put me at 25. Hunger Games 1, I'm going to say it's in the 65 to 85 range. Put me on 75. Whoo. The Fast and the Furious. This would be the first one. I'm going to say that it's in the 50s, which means I want to be on 55. 50 Shades of Grey, I'm going to say that this is in the 20s. Put me on 25. Wet Hot American Summer, it's a contentious cult comedy. I'm going to say that this probably polled in the 40s to the 60s. I'm going to say 50. It's only 31. Wow, that is a surprise to me. The Notebook, I'm going to say that is going to be somewhere between 60 and 80, so put me on 70. It's actually 52. Now, that is a surprise. The Purge, I'm going to guess that that's in the 20s. Put me on 25. It's 38. This is impossible. Little Fockers, I'm going to guess that that's under 20, so put me on 10. Okay. Forrest Gump, I think it's one of the most offensive movies ever made, that they expect the audience to suspend their disbelief to the extent that Forrest Gump could actually play a role in all these historic events. I think it's going to be, that being said, I think it's going to be higher than I expect, and I think it's going to be lower than you expect. Because you're going to be like, this is an American classic. I bet it's at like 99. I'm going to be like, critics are smug and see through that Robert Zemeckis nonsense. So I'm going to say that it's going to be in the low 80s. I'm going to put myself at a 78. Ah! Your mother. Unbroken. I don't even know what Unbroken is, to be honest. Having never heard of it, why don't you place me at an even 50? The Last Airbender, I'm going to say that's at like a 3. So why don't you put me at like why don't you put me at a 10 just in case? Okay. Legally Blonde, I bet this polls somewhere between 55 and 65. Put me on 55. 68. 300. That's going to be right on the fresh, the fresh to rotten timeline. I'm going to say put me on 60. Knocked Up, perhaps Judd Apatow's most likable work. This is going to be in the 85 to 95 range. A Beautiful Mind, great, a well put together film without a doubt. It's going to be 80 plus. So let's go. I'm gonna put myself at 85. Ooh, barely on the border. Kramer versus Kramer, no doubt this is going to be 85 plus. Fantastic Four, assuming this is the 2016 one, I gotta say that this is probably going to be in the 10s. That's pretty low. I'm going to say it's in the high 20s. Put me on like 30. Okay? And Insidious, horror movies tend to run the gamut. You got Hereditary probably up at, oh, you can't even see it. Sorry. You got Hereditary up at like the 90s probably. Then you got Schlock down in like the single digits. Insidious is an above average horror movie from everything I understand. I'm going to say that probably puts it somewhere in the 55 range. It's the devil's number 66. That was pretty good though. Dude, I love guessing the tomato meter. That's not the devil's number, unless you really hate Mario Lemieux. Can you complete the... wait, can you pick the movies based on their tomato meter score on RottenTomatoes.com? That's Caddyshack. Okay, so this is Caddyshack. I'm going to say Caddyshack is in the mid-70s, 73, 76. Caddyshack. Oh, I'm kind of crazy with it. Well, what's next? Oh, that's just the picture. Okay. This is not workable, man. I'm going to say that Toy Story 3 is at 100%. I'm going to say Toy Story 3 is at 99%. This quiz is a little psycho UI. I think I got to take it back a little bit. Who made this? How about higher or lower? No? Okay, hold on. Increasingly rotten Disney movies. Marvel Cinematic movies based on their tomato meter. Tomato meter MCU ranking. Is it Two Bat Chest? There's only 22 of these. When was this quiz made? Let him cook. Hold up. Let him cook. So true. Okay. The highest grossing, or the highest tomato meter movie in the MCU is Iron Man 1. Is Black Panther. Number 2 is Iron Man. This is impossible. Can I take me previous? Yeah, put me on 22. Thor 2. The Incredible Hulk. I mean, this is 22 is like pre the Eternals. Maybe it's Ant-Man 2 and the Wasp? Maybe it's... This shit is impossible. I give up. Could be Black Widow. Black Widow should not be in the 60s. It should be in like the 20s. My personal opinion. I'm out. Quiz is wrong. I don't know about that. Let's read the comments. Maybe the quiz is wrong. Hey, love the idea, but you have Doctor Strange above Captain America. What are you thinking? Username Spider Parker. I think they might have misunderstood the actual the quiz. Can you choose the movie that has a better tomato score on Rotten Tomatoes? I'm calling it. I think we get 23 here. Boogie Nights versus Saturday Night Fever. We go Boogie Nights. Creed versus Rocky. Rocky 1. Ooh, okay, that's going to be tight though. Fargo versus No Country. They're both amazing. I prefer Fargo, but I bet it's No Country. Okay, never mind. I'm predicting we're going to get 3. We're going to get 3 right. The Poseidon Adventure versus Titanic. We go Titanic. Clue versus Clueless. We go Clueless. The chat's not going to like that one, but Clueless is a bit of a classic in and of itself. Batman versus Superman. I bet Superman, they're both pretty good, right? But Superman 1, I think, is perhaps slightly better regarded. Dirty Dancing, probably better than Footloose. Grand Budapest Hotel versus Hotel Rwanda. I'm going Wes Anderson's most beloved film. Iron Giant versus Iron Man. Iron Giant takes it by a little bit. Moonlight versus Spotlight. Let me get Moonlight. Hoop Dreams versus Hoosiers. Let me get Hoop Dreams. Corpse Bride versus Nightmare Before Christmas. I'm going Corpse Bride. I went against my instincts on that one. Totoro versus Spirited Away. I mean, Spirited Away, you can't compete. It's one of the best movies ever made. Ace Ventura 1 versus Austin Powers. Here's the thing. You're going to be like, this is impossible. No, it's easy. Ace Ventura Pet Detective 1 is not critically well liked. Austin Powers 1 is well liked. It's well liked by critics. It's a good spoof. Then it gets high on its own supply in the sequels. The Princess Bride versus The Princess Diaries. It's got to be Princess Bride. Cat in the Hat versus The Grinch. Cat in the Hat's considered one of the worst movies ever made. The Grinch is merely kind of bad. The Mask versus Mask. It's got to be The Mask. This is the only one. Come on, somebody had to stop him. Donnie Brasco versus Donnie Darko. I think people like Donnie Brasco. Donnie Darko, I like Donnie Darko. Alien versus Predator versus Freddy versus Jason. This is too many verses. You're one very groovy baby. I bet it's AVP. Lincoln versus Nixon. See, this I don't know. Lincoln versus Frost Nixon. I take Frost Nixon. Lincoln versus Nixon. I take Lincoln. Especially if we're talking about who was a better president. Ed Wood versus Edward Scissorhands. It's Ed Wood. Crazy Stupid Love beats Eat, Pray, Love any day of the week. Wonder Boys versus Wonder Woman. Wonder Boys. Tobey Maguire. Michael Douglas. It's a well-liked movie. Wonder Woman was also a broad cross-demographic hit. I'm going Wonder Woman. Chicago versus Philadelphia. I mean, this shit won Best Picture, but this may have also won Best Picture. I bet it's Philadelphia. Okay, all right. Wrong. Ant-Man versus Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man any day of the week. Dark Knight is going to crush The Dark Knight Rises. The Pianist versus The Piano. They're both well-regarded movies, for sure. I bet The Pianist is more well-regarded. Halloween versus Scream. We're going Halloween. Bad Boys versus Mean Girls. We're going Mean Girls 1, no doubt. The Matrix versus Men in Black. That's mighty tough, dude, because here's the thing. I like The Matrix more. They're both great movies. I like The Matrix more. Men in Black is perhaps a more likable movie. But I'm going Matrix. And what did I tell you? What did I call? What did I call you? I said 23. We beat it by 1. I think then I said I was going to get 3. That was after I got the first 10 questions wrong. No, I'm not going to do Dan Giesling Pokemon names generated by AI, okay? I'm not trying to be a hater, but I'm just like, I'm so over AI generated content right now. I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anyone else think that AI generated content is to Q4 as people posting their Wordle streaks was to Q1? I'm over it, man. I'm going to try to find Guess That Game. Find that number 1 result. Find that country, hot or cold. Is it called Guess the Video Game? Oh, it's a website. It's a different website. How did you not figure that out? Guess That Game. Your daily video game guessing puzzle. Okay. We'll give it a shot. Guess that game. Probably want to zoom in a little bit, huh? This is Eco. Full space. What? What the hell? Excuse me? This is Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons. Why are all the results like shit nobody's ever heard of? This is Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons. I submit. Wrong. This is Skyrim. That's not Skyrim. This is The Witcher 2. Assassins of Kings. This is Red Dead Redemption 1. This is Dark Souls. Getting my ass kicked. This is it's a Ubisoft game with guns. Tomb Raider. The Rise of the Tomb Raider. Oh! Yo! I think I played that game through in its entirety. I definitely beat Tomb Raider 2014. I think I beat Rise of the Tomb Raider too. I'd like to replay the previous days here, please. Okay, play day number 1. How many days have you done? Well, we could give it a try. This would be Mass Effect. I'm going to say this looks like Mass Effect 1. Okay, I'm going to say this is Mass Effect 2. Okay, I'm going to say this is Mass Effect 3. We got it. This is The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I know this because this is the exact temple I quit on. Is this not Jabu Jabu's belly? This water haunts me to this day. It's not a temple. Oh, sorry, dungeon. It's a dungeon. I go into the dungeon and then I'm like, pick up Princess Zoba, hold her over your head, and she's like, hey, push this button to lower the water and then keep the water level in your head when you walk into the next room. No thanks. I'll go back to All-Star Baseball 2009. It's in the town just outside Jabu Jabu's belly. I mean 1999. Sorry, my mistake. Put me on day 3. Okay, I'll be honest with you. Let me zoom in a little bit. This to me looks like the Outer Wilds. Is the easiest guess of my life. Maybe we go work backwards. What are we on? Day maybe 212 here? I've seen these trees before. I don't know what this is, but I've seen these before. This pseudo 3D, 2D, 3D background. I'm skipping number 1. Number 2, this is a game on the Nintendo 64. This is Yoshi's World. Yoshi's Island. This is Yoshi's Cookie. Yoshi's Story. This is Yoshi's Story. Wrong. This is Pilot Wings. 64. This is a rare game. This is Conker's Bad Fur Day. This is on the Sony PlayStation. This is a Harvest Moon of some sort. I'm going to say it's Harvest Moon, More Friends of Mineral Town. This is Dark Cloud 1. 1999? No. It's not Dark Cloud 1. Did the PS2 look this ass? Is this Dark Cloud? Are you Dark Cloud? No, the answer was Ape Escape. Oh, man. That's so funny. I've been cyberbullied to play Ape Escape for I don't know, 7 or 8 years now. Let's play day 211. I'll be honest with you, brother. I got absolutely no idea whatsoever. I'm going to say this is Valkyrie Chronic. This is Valkyrie Profile Covenant of the Plume. Metacritic score of 79. This is Catherine. Okay, this is actually really easy. The second screenshot was insanely simple. Give me 210. This is not possible, but imagine if we got it. I'm going to say that this is Mario. This is Pokemon Stadium. I see stadium lights. Wrong. This is Journey. Wrong. Huh? I skip. Oh, it's Ultimate Chicken Horse! All right, fair enough. All right, I can get that. We got success on it. Give me 209. This looks like Super Brothers Sword and Sorcery EP. This looks like I have no mouth and I must scream. This is Phantasmagoria. I don't know what this is. I skip. It's Quake 1. This is Doom 2. What am I looking at here? This shit is disgusting, man. This is Doom? Okay, the answer was Doom. No wonder my mom didn't want me playing this shit when I was a kid. Look at this. It's gross, dude. These are just blinds. This is Heavy Rain. This is Phantasmagoria. This is Night Trap. This is Phantasmagoria. This is Night Trap. Open Eye. This is Hypnospace Outlaw. That's a great game. That was Germa? Was it? He's everywhere these days. This looks so familiar to me. It's got Super Nintendo style chunky pixels. I'm going to say this is Golden Sun. This is Gungeon. It's Gungeon. It's entered. No wonder it looked familiar. It's Enter the Gungeon. Okay, replay previous days. This looks like your radar in Harvest Bio. This looks like your radar in Bio Harvest. This looks like your radar in StarCraft. This looks like your radar in GoldenEye 64. Nope. This is Little Inferno. This is Jackbox. This is World of Goo. It is World of Goo. I'm crazy, dude. People don't talk that much about World of Goo anymore. I mean, guessing the game, it's just a little too simple. This is like, I mean, come on. It's Darkest Dungeon. There's no better endorsement of a game's art style than guessing exactly what game something is from an out-of-context screenshot like that. I skip. I skip. I skip. I skip. It's The Sims 3. It's The Sims 4. I'm crazy. This is on the PlayStation 2. This is what my world looked like in 2003. This is a This is Twilight Princess. I know that was a bit of a pivot for us. Okay, it's not Twilight Princess. Never mind. It just had the kind of Twilight Princess textures, man. This is Shinobi 3. Shinobi. Originally on the PlayStation 3. This is Killzone. This shit is Resistance 2. This is Killzone 2. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. When you've been in the industry this long, I mean, it's just, it's simple. This is Borderlands, dude. It's probably like a little Borderlands 2. It's a little Borderlands. They make too many sequels in games, man. Oh, come on. Borderlands. 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 I remember my friend telling me when he saw Borderlands got announced, he was like, dude, it's like Diablo meets GoldenEye. Like, it's going to be the best game of all time. Little did we know that he was right. I will say, though, he might be a Rick and Morty watcher, which means, he could still be riding the Borderlands for all I know. With no disrespect. This is, okay, this is beneath me, okay? This is Hades, obviously. Take me back to Sporcle. This is getting a little, like, I had a good time. It was a nice diversion. It's kind of insulting my intelligence now. You should play Hades. I played Hades when it came out in early access on the Epic Games Store, and you were still in middle school, okay? Don't condescend to me about Hades. What about Framed? Framed is the daily movie guessing game. Okay, you know what? I'm looking at this. I'm zooming in. I know this movie. Don't worry about the ad, okay? Is this not like... Is this not a Scream or Scary Movie? Scary Movie's not in it. Are you Scream? Nope. That's Rob Riggle. Maybe I don't know this movie. I pass. Oh no, it's Dumb and Dumber 2. Of course. I have seen it, unfortunately. I did get it. Please click the ad. I'm not clicking the ads. Try next. I don't even know how the ads are getting through. You're telling me that they weren't listening to my ads, or to my conversation at the start of this, by the way? Acrobat Pro DC makes signing easy for your clients. I was complaining about how I had to go to America to get a document notarized. You spying on me, you little shit? Try episode. Try weekly TV show. Try... Can you guess a movie from only a 1-second clip? Hold on. Framed? Calendar? Let's put me on a random one. You're going to think this is crazy? I've seen this one. I know you can't see what I'm doing. I'm not that good with the movie stills. Because people who love movies will bring up like a movie from like the 1970s. I haven't seen that shit, okay? I've only seen movies from the 1990s post. You haven't seen Holy Mountain? That's it. Every single one of these, in my opinion, starts and it's like, can you guess the movie? And the first frame is like Jurassic Park, and you're like, nailed it. And then the second day, they're like, it's Forrest Gump sitting on a bench, and you're like, that's Forrest Gump. And then the third day, they're like, it's I don't even know. It's just a piece of like a leaf floating in the air, and you're like, I don't know what that is because I already said Forrest Gump. And then you're like, oh, you haven't seen The Umbrellas of Schoenberg? Like they start getting into the Criterion Collection like immediately. It's so annoying. Okay, let's see what's trending today. How about finish the historical event, too? Can you choose the image? No, this is too simple. And I saw a picture of Peter Griffin. I'm sorry, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. How about this? 9 in time, The Office characters. I'm joking, I'm joking. Lazy cats on a table, AI generated art, quick pick click Seinfeld, T historical figures by image, 1980s top 40 songs with boys' names in them. We've gone too far. I've scrolled too deep. Okay, you know, I said I was sick of the AI generated images. Wait, we did this one. This is AI generated reality shows. We did Survivor. Swedish politics. Slightly wrong statements. I can't do it. Okay, hold on. We're going to get there. Sometimes in Sporcle, you just got to dig for it. You know what was a good one? Was when we just had to be, like, close enough. Searching for close enough. Just get close. Half the episode's going to be a black screen. As always, 20% of chat not concerned with what they're watching, concerned with what they could be watching. The black screen could be anything. He could start his Disco Elysium playthrough for sure. They were called Just Be Close. Okay, Just Be Close. Wow, we did a lot of these. I did a ton. Just Be Close Miscellaneous Edition. Thank you, by the way. Let me crank this up a little bit. There we go. Am I too zoomed in? Interstate number that runs... How close do I have to get? Within 10. Interstate number that runs from Seattle through Boston. Listen, I know north to south is the I-5. But east to west, I have no idea. I'm going to say it's Highway 36 revisited. The answer was 90. Number of companies that make up the Dow Jones Industrial Average, I think it's 30. I'm actually... Don't fuck with me when it comes to a U.S. stock market question, okay? 500? You're thinking of the S&P 500, bro. It's right there in the name. You think I don't know the Dow Jones Industrial Average capacity? Number of pints of blood in the average human being. I think there's 8 liters, which is 16 pints. Never mind. There's 8 pints. Jersey number of Larry Bird, Patrick Waugh, and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, man, I knew Patrick Waugh's jersey number at some point. I want to say it's 36. Okay, 33. That it unlocks something in my brain. Current number of spaces on the Wheel of Fortune wheel. Let's say that it's... This is 35. 20. Oh, if I just said 34, we would have been in there. Waistline of the Statue of Liberty in feet. I would never speculate on a lady's width, okay? That being said, I would have to say the circumference of her waist, 15 feet. Oh, well, at least it was complimentary. Digit placed at a 0 is first encountered in pi. 3.14159. Ah, shit. 15th? 32nd? Number of Fanta flavors available in the U.S. 9. I mean, 10. Okay. Time Sporcle appeared as an answer in the New York Times Sunday crossword. I'm going to say it's somewhere between, because it's got to be 01 to 99. I'm going to say 10. Because it's probably 1. That's just covering my bases. Number of wedding cakes Prince Charles and Lady Diana received from generous well-wishers? 53. Number of astronauts who have walked on the moon? It's more than 3. I'm going to say it's close to 20. Percentage of U.S. inmates that are female, 21. Oh, that's savage, man. Miles from the original location of Woodstock, New York, that the 1969 concert was actually played at. 17 miles at it. Okay. Shocked emoji face. Letters in the full version of the Hungarian alphabet, 30. Number of modern constellations according to the International Astronomical Union. Hey, any members of the International Astronomical Union here? No? That's because I don't think it exists. You're gazing at the wrong kind of stars for 2020's culture. I'm going to say that there's 31. Total films actress Greta Garbo appeared in, 50, even. I'm getting my ass beat. Ranking of the name Michael for U.S. males according to the 2017 Social Security report. There's no doubt it's in the top 10. So let me just say 10. It's 12th? What's beaten Michael for male names in America? Scott? No shot. John, I could see. I don't think Ryan's doing it. Matthew might do it. David, I could see David doing it. Elon, okay. Number of Ford motor vehicles, models currently manufactured in the U.S. and Europe. Look, they got like 4 trucks and a few vans and a lot of sedans, a couple of sports cars. Let's call this 23. Acceptance rate of applicants at Harvard, I'm going to say that's like 6, so I'm just going to say 15. Oh! You can't see, but I nailed it. People that served as Chief Justice of the United States since the Supreme Court was established in 1789. They get appointed when they're old. I see we're low on time. It's been 240 years. They probably serve I'm going to say 12. 17. Okay. We beat the average, but we had a pretty nasty streak there. 50 versus 45. How about just be close? Language and words. Consonants in French or German alphabet, 20. Value of German number, 76. 69. Number of letters in the longest officially recognized place name in an English-speaking country, 17. 58! Number of times the letter E appears anywhere in the text of the 50,000-word novel Gatsby. Maybe a 0. Maybe that's the meme. Words spoken by the Terminator in his own voice in the 1984 movie of the same name. Come with me if you want to live. He's a cop, you idiot. It's not a tumor. And I say he speaks 70 words in the whole movie. 58. Number of U.S. top 1,000 baby names of 2017 that were also a letter in the NATO phonetic alphabet. What? So like Charlie, Foxtrot. I'm going to say that it's under 10. It's 8. Only number to be alphabetically in order by individual letters. I can do this. LMNOP QR. Okay, it's not 4. It's not 5. It's not 6. It's not 7. It could be 8. If 8 feels right. 40? What? E comes before I. Oh, G and H come before I too. Fuck. Number of different words used in Dr. Seuss, Green Eggs and Ham. Okay. Sam. Sam I am. I am Sam. Would you like green eggs and ham? I would not like green eggs and ham. I know. Now listen, Sam. I would not eat them in a train. I would not eat them in the rain. I will not eat them in a car. I will not eat them in a bar. I will not eat them with a goat. I will not eat them in a boat. I do not like them, Sam. If I tried them, Sam, I'm going to say is in the 90s, honestly. 50? Letters in the Greek alphabet? 15. Number of letters in the longest word in the English language. ANTISM. 28. Fuck you. Number of countries with a legal recognition of sign language. 22. Letters of the Khmer alphabet of Cambodia. 38. Number of official languages in India. 11. Total number of letters not appearing anywhere on the symbols of the periodic table. 5. First natural number to contain a letter Y. 20. 20. Number of prepositions in the top 100 most common used English words. 28. Okay, these quizzes are hard. They are good, though. They are good. Just be close. What age did I reach? Teddy Roosevelt. Be within 10 years of their death. Teddy Roosevelt probably died in his mid-70s. Nelson Mandela must have been in his late 70s. 95! Mary Curie was probably in her 30s. John D. Rockefeller, 70s. Queen Elizabeth I in her 50s. Martin Luther King Jr. in his 40s. Prince Philip in his late 90s. Excuse me, I didn't type 10. I was trying to type 100, but then I realized it only goes to 99, so I should have just typed 99. So they thought that I thought that Prince Philip lived until he was fucking 10 years old. There's the photo of him driving the car when he's like already, no disrespect, but like half dead. His eyes are like completely bloodshot and he looks scared. Pope John Paul II, he must have been in his early 80s. I hate to say this, I don't know who this is. I'm ignorant, obviously. I'm going to say 35, okay? Indira Gandhi, 45. Peter the Great, 57. George Washington, bet he was late 70s. Margaret Thatcher, mid-80s. Charles Dickens, early 60s. John F. Kennedy, late 40s. Billy Graham, late 60s. Queen Victoria, mid-80s. Alexander Graham Bell, early 80s. Lou Gehrig, late 40s. Jane Austen, mid-50s. Wow, I got destroyed. We can't see. That's true. That's pretty true. Just be close. What age did I reach? Celebrity edition. Now we're talking. James Dean, 28. John Wayne, 65. Excuse me, I have to be within 5 years. Heath Ledger, 35. What? 35? 34? 33? I'll take that, I guess. Bruce Lee, 38. Judy Garland, 58. Philip Seymour Hoffman, 51. John Belushi, 34. Charlie Chaplin, 40. Ah! Natalie Wood, 29. Marilyn Monroe, 42. Chadwick Boseman, 44. Paul Newman, Imagine being alive and like getting a time machine and watching me do this quiz and just dispassionately being like 12, 17, 28. You would probably like come to my house and beat the shit out of me, right? I'm sorry. It's just I'm I'm Sporcle moded. I'm not saying these are not tragedies. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to. It's trivia now. When you're alive, you're living, and then when you're dead, you're trivia. It'll happen to me too. The only thing is, they're not going to put me in a Sporcle quiz because, like, 0.5% of the population even knows who I am. Paul Newman must have been like 80. Audrey Hepburn, she's in her 60s. Paul Walker, late 30s. Alan Rickman, late 50s. Carrie Fisher, mid 60s. Robin Williams, same. Steve McQueen, 61. That's been happening a lot lately. Betty Davis, 40. I don't know who you are. Gene Autry, 67. I beat the average, though. Would just be close. What age did I reach? U.S. President. Teddy Roosevelt, 60. John Adams, 70. Franklin Roosevelt, 74. Ronald Reagan, 90. William Henry Harrison, 17. He was 17 years old, I think. He's probably in his like late 50s when he died. People aged different back then. William McKinley, 61. Herbert Hoover, 73. James Madison, 73. Dwight Eisenhower, 77. He looked like he took good care of himself. Woodrow Wilson, 71. James Polk, 82. George Washington, 63. Richard Nixon, 80. Abraham Lincoln, 52. John F. Kennedy, 46. George H.W. Bush, 94. Thomas Jefferson, let me scroll a little here. Thomas Jefferson, 17. He died within like a day of John Adams. I'm going to say that he was the same age. Wrong. Adams stay winning. Da-da-da-da. I can't snap very well, by the way. William Taft, 58. Chester Arthur, 58. James Garfield, I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to say 58. Still beat the average. Just be close. What age did I... Dude, this person has a macabre predilection towards death. Meatloaf. But he was in his, like, late 60s. Frank Sinatra, he's probably like 80. Mozart, bro was like 31. Tupac. It's weird when someone dies when you're like a little kid, because in your head, you're like, they're old, but they might have only been like in their mid-20s. But when you're 4, you're like, that person's 70. So I'm going to say that you were like in my head, Tupac is like a monolithic figure. So he must be 60, but obviously he was not 60. He was probably like in his mid-20s. John Lennon he was probably like 19 in 1960. He was shot in 1980. I'm going to say he was 39. Prince. Purple Rain was probably in his 30s. That was like 1985. 1955, died 2014. Let's say he's 58. Amy Winehouse, she must have been like 29. Tom Petty, he's got to be in his 70s. Bill Withers, I couldn't tell you, honestly. Maybe Lovely Day came out in the early 70s. He would have been 35. He was born in 1938. I don't know when he died, though, so why am I doing the math? I would say he was 59. Louis Armstrong, 60. Selena, she must have been in her late 20s. Early 20s. Patsy Cline, 40. Aretha Franklin, she died like in the last 10 years. She must have been in her 80s. Robert Palmer, didn't even know he was dead, honestly. This is Addicted to Love. Addicted to Love, he would have been in his late 30s. That was like 1982 or something, 1984, let's say. Let's say he was 30 when that came out. I don't know when he died though, so how do I know? Let's say he would have been 34. He was born in 1950. I'm gonna say he was 59. Okay, Ludwig von Beethoven. He's old in the only known photograph of him that exists, so he must have lived at least until his mid-60s. Jimi Hendrix, 26. Buddy Holly was like 22 or something. Otis Redding. I'm going to scroll first. Otis Redding would have been, well, I don't know. Again, I don't know when Otis Redding died. I'm going to assume it was the 80s. So I'm going to assume he was in his 40s. He was 26. Holy cow. David Bowie, he died in 2016. 2015, 2006, 2016. Say he was 68. Kurt Cobain, like 26, right? Okay. All right. We used our brain on that one. 65 versus 53. What age did I reach? TV edition? This is a bummer, man. Something a little less macabre? You gonna put me on literature? I don't know. There's like 80 of them that are all about people dying. Whom did Tom Hanks play? Movies by 3 unnamed... What? A to Z title character. It's too easy. It's too simple. Click my movie spouse. With your permission. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. I felt it coming. Thank you. That was a big dad sneeze for sure. Can you look for when did they go bald? Can I find your spouse? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know who the hell you are. When did they go bald? It's not. I don't see it. There is no quiz that says when did they go bald. Unfortunately, what if I just type in bald? Bald and loving it. Bald singers. Bald people on TV. 9 fictional bald characters. Missing word. Alec Baldwin. Choose the bald-faced lie. Grade 8, bald celebrities. Can you click on the bald heads and avoid the eggs? People link me to this shit like with a straight face every day. It's so annoying. Yeah, it's easy. We got to click on the bald heads. This is a man's head. This is a man's head. This is a man's head. Look, this is a fucking egg. This is an egg. This is a man's head. Okay, I gotta be honest with you. This last one's kind of tough. I think it's you. Okay, see, it's not 79%. What is they have innate baldestness. The average person out there is a little baldest. You're not telling me somebody. Listen, I could see this one. Maybe it's an old person with a mole or something. This is clearly an egg. There's no shot. If you thought that this was a person's skin, you need to leave your house and go outside. This is not a human skull. You're so wrong. Like this one's a gimme. You can see a little fuzz, okay? And then it's just like the way the light hits it. This skin, you can see the little divot here. This, no disrespect, he's got a little pimple or something on top of his head. It happens all the time. This was the only one that was tricky because the skin was so smooth. That might even be a bald cap, in my opinion. But like none of these other ones were even close. That's just a damn joke that anybody could get this wrong. That one egg has flesh on it. It's not flesh. It's more chitin or whatever the heck a eggshell is made out of. Bald Disney princes. Can you name these Disney princes with male pattern baldness? I bet there's none. There's none. Closest we get is Prince Hans having bad sideburns. Yeah, I'm sniffing. I hid the illness for 2 days, but I was a little stuffed up this morning. It affected my Peloton ride. Only happened to get it was like a 485, 45-minute Dennis Morton reggae ride. But then I thought that maybe part of the reason I didn't do so well on the ride is because I don't know any reggae. But it was still like it was a pretty good ride. Can't really complain. Musicians gone bald. Picture click the Baldwin brothers. Thoughts on Bradley Rose? I find his demeanor a little grating. No disrespect. I guess a little disrespect. But I like some of his playlists and I like his programming. So I do occasionally ride with Bradley Rose. Peloton Sporcle? No, we won't be doing that, but I appreciate the suggestion. Picture box quizzes. Rapper by movie role. Upset musicians. Upset musicians? Can you name these musicians when seen at their worst? That's Michael Jackson. He doesn't look that upset. He looks maybe a little bit annoyed. Elton John. Freddie Mercury. Bro, Michael Bublé. Why is Michael Bublé upset? He's just he's at like an awards show or something. That's just a candid photo. It's Amy Winehouse, Dave Grohl, Taylor Swift on Ellen. How upset could she be? Kelly Rowland. That is not Eminem at his most upset. This is ridiculous. That's Jay-Z. Adele merely looks like she is mad that she's like out. She's been waiting too long for her drink refill. Ed Sheeran looks like he should be on like a Netflix show about somebody being interrogated that they're about to admit to murder. Rihanna looks bemused at worst. Beyonce looks a little peeved. Katy Perry, I don't know what's going on in this photo. She's got one of her eyelashes is stuck. Stevie Wonder doesn't look mad. He just looks disappointed. This is an easy and weird quiz. My reaction when I have to pay my tax bill. So true. So true. Upset business people. Yeah, that's Jeff Bezos. Bezos. That's a lady. That's Steve Jobs. That's a lady. That's Warren Buffett. That's a lady. It's Richard Branson. It's Mark Cuban. Please, let me get one of the women right. I'm begging you. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna. It's Mark Zuckerberg. It's Donald Trump. I don't know this guy either. That's Elon Musk. That's Bill Gates. What the hell's wrong with Steve Ballmer, man? He is looking upset. Steve Ballmer. This is the Australian lady who owns all the oil, right? And then this is Tim Apple. I'm sorry. I don't know who you are. I wish that I did. Sheryl Sandberg, Mary Barra. I know Sheryl Sandberg. She's the recently resigned CMO from Meta. Vera Wang, Larry Page, okay. Meg Whitman. Am I right? She's the Australian land baroness? I think so. It's just she's pointing Australian. It looks like she's going, "Yo." It looks like she's calling on Sheila for a question. Shayla? Upset comedians. They're not that upset. That's Amy Poehler. That's Amy Schumer. Dave Chappelle is not upset. He's merely in the midst of answering a question here. That's Daniel Tosh. Kevin Hart looks genuinely upset. There's Jerry Seinfeld. It's Joan Rivers. There's Ellen DeGeneres. Larry David, again, not looking upset, just for the record. Russell Brand. Ricky Gervais. Looks like someone just told him that they got back from church. There's Robin Williams. Trevor Noah. Wanda Sykes. Sarah Silverman. And again, Sacha Baron Cohen does not look upset at all. He just looks like a normal person experiencing a neutral emotion. Upset figures in science. What is this, like a fetish quiz? Like, what's wrong with this? Sure, Greta is a little bit upset, okay? Neil deGrasse Tyson looking like his reaction when I told him I thought Top Gun Maverick was good. These are just weird quizzes, man. Upset animals? Amused basketball players? You know, this could be fun. I don't know anything about basketball, really. I know that this is Kobe Bryant. I know that this is Chris Bosh. I know that this is Michael Jordan. I know that that's Dwayne Wade. I know that's Allen Iverson. I know that that is Shaquille O'Neal. I know that's Magic Johnson. That's Anthony Davis. It's LeBron James. It's Larry Bird. Scottie Pippen. Ben Simmons. Rasheed Wallace. Dirk Nowitzki. Steve Nash. Carmelo Anthony. Kawhi Leonard. I know everything there is to know about basketball. Average score 85. All I can really say about this one is that, like, half of these athletes are the most famous basketball players of all time. And, like, the other half just happened to play, like, in the era where I watched SportsCenter every morning, which was, like, 11th grade. Like, Carmelo Anthony, Rasheed Wallace, Steve Nash, Allen Iverson, Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh. Like that, and Kawhi Leonard, of course, was very famous for winning the championship in Toronto and also winning it for Toronto. Okay, now watch this. Amused soccer players. I know this. You're Giggs. I know your ass. You're John Terry. You're Ronaldinho. Your ass is... I know him. He's very famous. It's Maradona. You're Rio Ferdinand. You're Steven Gerrard. You're Messi. Keeping it kind of clean with it. You're Mbappe. You're Thierry Henry. You're Ibrahimovic. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know who this is. Is this David Seaman? It is. Now I don't know who you are. I'm willing to admit I don't know who you are. Are you Joey Chestnut? Now you are Mr. Hair Transplant himself, Wayne Rooney. I don't know who you are. And I don't know who you are. No, I do. You're Neymar Jr. wearing a hat. And then you are Gareth Bale. I'm kind of crazy with soccer. Alan Shearer and Rivaldo. There's no shot I'm getting this. Back in the day, you'd play as Brazil in like International Superstar Soccer 1998. You boot up the game. Ronaldo passes to Ronaldinho, passes to Rivaldo, passes to Geraldo, passes to all you need. If you give it to somebody with one name, you're about to score a goal. It's just that easy. Ronaldinho wasn't a thing in 98. I mean, he was probably like a thing. I'm not doing this. Is too easy. If I could do soccer players, I can do this. Jim Carrey is amused here. Throw another shrimp on the Barbie. Confused musicians. This is the same people. It's like almost exactly the same cast, except, I mean, Michael Jackson does look a little confused, I'll admit. We got Eric Clapton in here. We got Drake, Justin Bieber, Britney Spears, Billie Eilish. Everyone else is just, it's the same group. Okay, it's the same group, man. No, it's not. It's not. But it's Michael Jordan. It's Dwayne Wade. It's Dennis Rodman. It's Paul Pierce. That's not Paul Pierce. That's not Paul Pierce. Okay, this is Dirk Nowitzki, Vince Carter, Ben Wallace, and then Glasses. I remember Glasses guy. Oh, what's Glasses? What's your name? Glasses? Horace Grant. I stole it. I can't take that. This guy with the Los Angeles on looks kind of familiar. I don't know who he is, though. I see LeBron James. I see Kobe Bryant. I see Manu Ginobili. Is this not Manu Ginobili? Manu Ginobili. Is this not Manu Ginobili? It is Manu Ginobili. It's spelled wrong. Thank you. Ginobili? Ginobili. Ah, thank you. Thank you. I see Allen Iverson. I see Larry Bird. I see Carmelo Anthony. I feel like I should know this guy. Derrick Rose, Paul George, Horace Grant, and Isaiah Thomas. Upset soccer players? Oh, no. They are looking kind of upset, to be honest. This is Ronaldo. This is Messi. This is Neymar. This is Zlatan Ibrahimovic. I don't know who this guy is. You're Lewandowski. Nope. Really? Really? You got it. You just spelled it wrong. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know you. You are Mesut Ozil. I don't know you or you. I don't know you. I know Luis Suarez. You ever notice how much Luis Suarez looks like one of the Property Brothers? He could actually be like the fourth Property Brother, because I think there is a third one that just doesn't do property. He's like the long-lost Property Brother. I never realized it. His name is Luis Suarez. That's Ronaldinho. You could have given me like the slightest bit of his face to guess. And then I got to be honest, I don't know who you are either, but I'm amazed I got 50%. That's Mbappe. That's Kevin De Bruyne. That's Jamie Vardy. This is the guy who used to play for Newcastle United and got in trouble all the time, right? Raheem Sterling, Paul Pogba, and David Luiz. No? Who's the guy who used to play for Newcastle United and got in trouble all the time? That's Joey Barton. So true. My mistake. Please do explain a film plot badly. Okay, I'll try. I'll try. Explain a film plot badly. Can you pick the film based on its poorly explained plot? Hey, Cetra13, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Insomniac can't stop talking to himself. The Shining. What? The world's machinery is threatened by malfunctioning batteries. That's the Matrix. Estranged father tries to get his son to join the family business. Empire Strikes Back. Drunken pranksters break up a drug ring. I pass. An illegal immigrant goes on the run to avoid capture by the feds. That would be E.T. A depressed astronaut and his friends traumatize a young boy. Huh? Oh, wait, this is Toy Story. Who do they traumatize in... How does Andy get traumatized in Toy Story? Oh, Sid. That's true. Sid does get traumatized. Pregnant woman seeks different answers from several different men. Fargo. Marge Gunderson is pregnant. Local wildlife wreaks havoc on a small town. A reporter seeks answers as wild animals roam the city. This is TMNT. A wealthy man gets in fights with a clown and a burn victim. This is The Dark Knight. A small town doctor brings people closer together. That would be The Human Centipede. A multi-sport athlete becomes an absentee father. Forrest Gump. A boxer searches for his father's watch. That would be Pulp Fiction. Woman suffers a fatal allergic reaction while attempting to apprehend her sister's killer. What? I've seen all of these. Rampant inflation causes a housing crisis. That's Up. Angry father racks up a large hotel bill. This is bullshit. Insomniac talks to himself is The Shining. He does not rack up a bill at the hotel. He's the caretaker. Like at the start of the movie, I think they say like help yourself to the amenities. A politician is implicated in the assassination of a reporter. Monty Python. It's the end of the Holy Grail. Newspaper intern takes up parkour. Spider-Man. Teen befriends loner old man. That's Back to the Future. Bullying victim seeks to acquire a gun. Christmas Story. Drunken pranksters break up a drug ring. Local wildlife wreaks havoc. It must be Kung Fu Panda. I've never seen it. Woman suffers a fatal allergic reaction while attempting to apprehend her sister's killer. Drunken pranksters break up a drug ring. Super Troopers? And there's no allergic reaction in Fight Club. We got 95, though. I'm melting. Oh! Wait a minute. The witch is allergic to water. But Dorothy kills Glinda, the good witch? I haven't seen The Wizard of Oz since it was in theaters, for the record. The house falls on her? Yeah, like, what did Dorothy have to do with the damn house? It was just it was an accident, right? Criminal negligence, maybe. I gotta see The Wizard of Oz, man. I'm not gonna do 7 of these. It's just too much. A couple's marriage gets so complicated. This is Mr. and Mrs. Smith. A love triangle between an 18-year-old girl, a 100-year-old guy, and a dog. What is this? Am I the asshole? Indigenous teen finds interracial romance as Europeans bring disease and violence to her land. It doesn't sound like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Lunatic lures children with chocolate and candy, then takes them out one by one in front of their parents. That sounds like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. This sounds like Shutter Island. This sounds like Inception. Leonardo DiCaprio gets caught up in his dreams. Bookish woman kidnapped by monsters. Beauty and the Beast. A story that ends despite its title. That's a tough one. I'm going to say it's a never-ending story. A movie about how the Earth has already ended. I mean, it feels like it's 2012, right? Strangers sit in a room and shout profanities at each other. This could be half of the movies here. I'm going to say it's 12 Angry Men. Old sister ruins younger sister's chance to be on nationally televised game show. I don't know this one. A lot of people take the ice bucket challenge. It doesn't end well. That's Titanic. A wisecracking boiler technician teaches high school students to believe in their dreams. That's A Nightmare on Elm Street. Depressed widowed father teams up with mentally challenged female to find his son. Huh? Huh? Liam Neeson will find someone and he will kill him. That's not badly explained. That is the plot. Immigrant adoptee is repatriated to country of birth, experiences culture shock and prejudice. This is Captain America, the First Avenger. What? A singing nun. Okay, that would be The Sound of Music. Group spends 9 hours returning jewelry. Lord of the Rings. Scrawny man gets big. Okay, Captain America. What happened? The first one was like a trick. These ones are literally just like the plot. Man builds a house for a very forgetful girl. The Notebook. Teenager undergoes extreme body modification to get a man. The Little Mermaid. Bullied kid with birth... Why are all these so judgmental, too? Bullied kid with birth defect... Open parentheses, immigrant, open parentheses, mentally challenged. Like, the quiz is giving off so many bad vibes, man. People are only nice to you when they need something. That's Rudolph. Divorced father kills senior citizen, open parentheses, mentally challenged, steals his identity. Divorced father kills senior citizen, takes his identity. It's the Santa Claus. Poor young man with mental problems only wants to see his sister, but everyone's against him. I'm passing. Wait, this must be Halloween. Yet again, vast sums of taxpayers' money. Okay, this is The Martian. Yet again, it's The Martian. Girl has to pretend she's a man to be taken seriously. Mulan. A love triangle between an 18-year-old girl, a 100-year-old guy, and a dog? It's Twilight? Indigenous teen finds interracial romance. This is such a weird quiz, man. Just the way that they word things is freaking me out. It's Pocahontas. This is The Hunger Games. Depressed widowed father teams up with mentally challenged female to find his son. Bro, Dory's not mentally challenged. She's blissfully unaware. Every single one of these sounds like a Lin-Manuel Miranda lyric from the first act of Hamilton. How does an immigrant, old man, senior citizen, mentally challenged, facing prejudice, living in the ocean? It's like it's just giving off bad vibes, man. Female. I got the lull out of J. I'll take it. Oh. Eminem could drop a banger on this. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. They need to make more trivia, man. Final Jeopardy kind of goes hard. I do love the Final Jeopardy questions because they're like just difficult. I can do this. We've warmed up enough. In May 1999, he had the #1 hot spot on the Hot 100, Top 40, Hot Latin, and Hot Dance Music. And I was like, dude, this is Ricky Martin. This is so easy. I'm so smart. Then, 2000, Back to School Week, Game 1. Contestants were children aged 10 to 12. Fuck you. It's Ricky Martin. This young man who turned 18 on June 21st, 2000, has a dog named Widgeon and a younger brother named Harry. Bro, this is definitely still children aged 10 to 12. But let's ease into it. This is Prince William. It's the only mainland country in the Western Hemisphere that borders only one other country. What is Portugal? What? Sorry. Dude, it's not Canada. Canada shares a border with France. And Saint Pierre and Miquelon. Bro, it's not Canada. We have, I mean, we share a nautical border with France off the coast of Newfoundland. In the 1860s, okay, bicycle. Famous landmark. Its nose is 4.5 inches long. This is the Statue of Liberty. Okay, I think I'm done with the 10 to 12-year-old questions now. The two states that named their capitals for Christopher Columbus. What is Ohio and I was going to say South Carolina. This musical, inspired by an opera, features the songs "The Gods Love Nubia" and "Another Pyramid." What is Aida? Are we still in? Okay, we're in normal adult questions now. 2000 presidential hopefuls. This Harvard law grad who worked in Nixon's Consumer Affairs Department also served in the Reagan and Bush cabinets. I don't remember who ran in the 2000 primaries because I was 12 years old. I'm going to say maybe this was Dick Cheney. I don't know this one. I'm going to pass. These political party names began as negative terms for the two factions warring over the 1678 meal tub plot. These political party names began as negative terms for the two factions warring over the 1678 meal tub plot. Am I crazy to think this could be like Whig and Tory was what I was thinking the other one was? I'm a genius? Founded in 1887 to gain a monopoly on fundraising, it evolved into the United Way. To gain a monopoly on fundraising? Are you telling me that this is... Don't say Hasbro. Don't say Parker Brothers. Who makes Monopoly? Parker Brothers? Is it Milton Bradley? Hasbro? I don't know. I pass. The Warriors, the 76ers, the Lakers, and the Harlem Globetrotters all retired his number. Who's Magic Johnson? Who is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Who is President Bush? I got to pass. Will Chamberlain. Gary Sinise and Meg Ryan have each co-starred in 3 feature films with this actor. Who is Tom Hanks? Next question. It took nearly 22 hours to achieve this in 1875. In 1994, it only took 7 hours and 15 minutes. What is running a mile? What is swimming across the Atlantic? What is an Earth Day? What is flying across the Atlantic? Atlantic flight. What is sailing the America's Cup? I don't know this one. Something with computers. I don't know. Swimming the English Channel. In September 1899, he equipped 2 ships to report the progress of the America's Cup yacht race to a New York City newspaper. Who's fucking Thomas Edison? Who's fucking Alexander Graham Bell? Who's John D. Rockefeller? Who is Tim Sweeney? That's tough. That's a tough one. It was founded in 1851 to serve the territory that included Indiana, Ohio, Wisconsin, Michigan, Illinois, and part of Minnesota. What is the Midwestern University of Florida, in Miami, Ohio, Tennessee. I'm going to say this is the university that is known as, I'm going to say this is the Big Ten. I'm going to say it was founded in 1851. I'm going to say this is ITT Tech. I have no idea. Northwestern. That makes a lot of sense. Sometimes being Canadian is a huge disadvantage. The petrous temporal bone, the hardest in the body, encases the delicate structure of this organ. What's the damn brain? Really? Sometimes it sucks to be Canadian, man. Was your heart? Your eyes? That's a good answer. I guess your eyes are an organ. I don't know. Famous first. The world's first one of these opened in 1925. It was in San Luis Obispo, California, and had parking in front of each door. What is Jack in the Box? What is a Red Robin? A motel? Great. How did you know that? Each door. How did you get that? This movie was dedicated to the 10,000 Gloucester fishermen who've lost their lives since 1623. What is the perfect storm? Around 3 years on the bestseller list, this book is subtitled An Old Man, a Young Man, and Life's Greatest Lesson. What is Tom DeLonge's Book of Riddles? The Eastern variety of this language is based on this is Armenian? Come on. 40 years after a famous incident, he was awarded a DFC POW Medal and National Defense Medal served posthumously. 40 years. Sorry, I'm wiping my nose. This would be from 2000, so this would be from 1960, and he was awarded a medal posthumously. 1960. 40 years after a famous incident. Posthumously, so after he died. It's going to sound crazy. What if I typed Bob Hope? It's obviously not John McCain. He died in like 2017 or something. Name for the outline it commonly produces. It affects 40 million U.S. men. What is male pattern baldness? What is male pattern baldness? It is male pattern baldness! 2000 president. Oh, I got to give up. Okay. Elizabeth Dole. Okay. Community chest. It was not Parker Brothers. Will Chamberlain. Chat was on that one. English Channel Swim. They were on that one. Oh, yeah. Guglielmo Marconi. Of course. That was my first guess. Northwestern. It's fair enough. Inner Ear. Tuesdays with Maury and Francis Gary Powers for the 1960 U2 incident, where they ran away and he will follow. Okay, let's try another one. Machines. This brand name comes from machines devised by Benjamin Holt to crawl over soft farmland. What is Caterpillar? Next question. The state motto of Ohio was ruled unconstitutional in April 2000 as it included this word. What is God? Next question. Worth magazine says with 1.7 million ranchland acres in 5 states, this mogul is the USA's largest private land owner. Who is McDonald's? Ranchland acre. I couldn't even hazard a guess. I wouldn't know. Ted Turner makes sense. This man has in office since 1987, has a plaque in his office that reads, "The buck starts here." Bill Buck? Something Buck? Bill Buck? The night before their first mass jump in 1940, paratroopers at Fort Benning saw a Western about this man. Who is Geronimo? Next question. The first NBA playoff game outside of the United States was played in this city. What is Toronto? Next question. As a warning to Congress, President James Garfield named his dog this. Whip. Named his dog this. Don't. As a warning to Congress, President James Garfield named his dog this. Stop it. He named his dog Senate. He named his dog Vote. I don't know. Veto. That's a great name. This annual event was co-created in 1993 by Mary C. Wilson, mother of 5 and president of the National Ms. Foundation. What is Miss America? What is Miss Universe? I have no idea. Mother's Day? 1993? That seems like pretty late for Mother's Day. The Video Game Awards. Cub Scouting in many of its terms like Aquila, Law of the Pack, Den, and Wolf were inspired by this British work. What is? The Jungle Book. David Ben-Gurion described her as the only man in my cabinet. Who is... What's that lady's name? It's not Idina Menzel. Golda Meir. Golda Meir. The only palaces on U.S. soil that were built for monarchs are found in this state. Delaware. Fucking, who cares? Carolina. Hawaii! That's such a good trick question. I'm mad at myself. I didn't think about the question enough. Since 1578, only 14 men have held this title, including a 1989 Nobel Prize winner. Historic titles. Who is the Pope? The Pope. Or maybe some women have held the title. What is the Queen of England? The Pope, the papacy. I pass. As House Majority Whip, he works to get laws passed, though his name sounds like he puts them off. Who is Tom DeLay? Next question. Britain's National Portrait Gallery. In April 2000, the portrait of this living woman was moved from the contemporary section to history. I feel like this would be Queen Elizabeth II. Okay, I feel like this is Margaret Thatcher. Should have gone with Thatcher. College sports history. To prevent rivals from reading its hand signals, this university is said to have originated the huddle around 1892. How the hell am I supposed to know this? Is there like the University of Huddle? 1892. You know what? I bet it's Harvard and Yale have a big rivalry. I'm going to say it was Yale. I'm going to say it was Harvard. I'm going to pass. Two of the people who witnessed his execution were John Wilkes Booth and Stonewall Jackson. Who was Robert E. Lee? Who was Dred Scott? Who was... What's the name of the... Wait, what are you talking about? Abraham Lincoln. Abraham Lincoln was not executed. He was assassinated. He wasn't on trial for being a president, and then they were like, "Get this dude out of here, put him in the electric chair." Who led the slave rebellion that was a precursor to the American Civil War? John Brown. John Brown. See? It's not Abraham Lincoln. This Midwest city is the only state capital whose unabbreviated name starts with 3 consonants. Fuck. Just shut it, okay? Just shut it for a second. Unabbreviated state name, because I wanted to say St. Louis. I don't even know if St. Louis is in the Midwest. Yeah, yeah. Fuck is the capital? It could be Cheyenne. It's not Cheyenne. I give up. I don't know this one. The great creator said these animals couldn't eat the fish of the river, so they fed on the land at night. What is a lion? I don't know. Used in the 40s for a sudden loss of power in a jet engine, Herbert Freudenberger applied it in 1974 to spent people. What is exhausted? I don't know. Burned out? Burned out? Yay! They don't let you take 2 cracks on Jeopardy, but still, I'm proud of myself. This woman designed the New York City Museum for African Art, as well as a famous memorial in Washington, D.C. My 2 least well-known subjects, architects who are also women. I'm going to say that I pass. In 1829, he leaves an islet in Marseille's harbor and finds treasure on an islet in Italy's Tuscan archipelago. Who is Robinson Crusoe? The Count of Monte Cristo. Malf would get that one. This software billionaire, Bill Gates' rival, got his last name from his family's port of entry into the U.S. Who is Larry Ellison? Cool. You didn't think I was going to get that one, did you? That one would have been a stumper on Final Jeopardy for sure. Hey, I'll take my 50%. Okay, give me one more. I was thinking, I was like, Steve Jobs? Jobs? Would he come in on Jobs Island? You know what's crazy is that in 2000, we had Bob Hope, Steve Jobs, and Johnny Cash. Now we got fucking no Jobs, no Hope, no Cash. But at least we have sparkling water. This joke again for the 3,000th time. Yep. Dude, I swear to you, I didn't even read. It must have entered my subconscious. He invented carbonated water as a byproduct of his investigations into the chemistry of air. Who is Bill LaCroix? I have to the chemistry of air. This must be Isaac Newton. This must be Leibniz. This must be a famous chemist. This must be Euler. This must be the ideal gas law. I don't know. I pass. Bill Pepsi? It's Bill something. I'll tell you that with 100% confidence. There's no longer a space race, but there used to be some years ago. In 1957, the Soviets sent up Sputnik 1 carrying a radio beacon and Sputnik 2 carrying one of these animals. Is a dog? That's Laika. Put some respect on Laika's name. The entire action of this Eugene O'Neill play takes place in 1850 at a New England farmhouse flanked by massive trees. I don't know this answer. I don't know this one. Cabin in the Woods. Great guess. I've seen the movie based on it. In 1939, the state finally finished off paying a $12.4 million debt to the state from which it had separated. I mean, a West Virginia, perhaps, a Dakota, perhaps. 1939. Let's assume the terms of that debt were like 30 years, maybe 50 years. That's $12.4 million. It wasn't that much money on a state level, even in 1939. You could listen. Just let me work with this. 1939. This state finally finished out paying off a $12.4 million debt to the state from which it is separated. I have absolutely no idea. I have no clue. I'm going to say that it's South Dakota. I really thought it could work. In 1928, this oil man served as chairman of the Republic State Central Committee of Kansas. Who is Bill Husky? Bill Chevron? Who is Union Standard? Who is, I don't know any oil men, I think. Rockefeller? I thought Rockefeller, wasn't he a railroad guy? Maybe Carnegie? I don't know anything about Carnegie. African American authors. A conversation he had with Miles Davis became the first of the Playboy interviews in 1962. I'll be passing on this. Civil rights history. By 1948, all but one of the 9 in this group charged in a 1931 crime had been freed. Who are these Sinister Six? Are we on Tournament of Champions or something? This is impossible. For me, at least. Called the Little Brother of War, it's the oldest team sport to have been played in what's now the U.S. The Little Brother of War? What is rugby? What is lacrosse? It is lacrosse. Holy cow. I was thinking in what is now known as America, it must have been like an aboriginal sport. Currently, this show is performed by 3 troupes. The Liffey and Lagan companies on tour and the Shannon Company on Broadway. It's a very popular play. What would be the most popular play in the year 2000? Maybe The Phantom of the Opera. Maybe Rent. Maybe Cats. Maybe Stomp. Maybe Oklahoma. Maybe South Pacific. I'm going to have to go ahead and say that this one is probably like Ain't Misbehavin'. I'm going to say this one's probably The Lion King. Without a doubt, it's Guys and Dolls. I would probably have to say that it's Damn Yankees. I'm running out of plays, except for like the HMS Pinafore. I'm running out of plays. I'm passing. Carl Sandburg wrote a 1932 biography of this woman called Wife and Widow. 1932 biography. Let's assume that this is a famous first lady. It's too early to be Eleanor Roosevelt. So I am going to type Eleanor Roosevelt. Okay, I pass. Made available for download in July 2000 by the UCSC, the 739 megabyte file of this project consists of A's, T's, G's, and C's. What is the Human Genome Project? Don't download that shit. That's got my data. I don't consent to you receiving my genomic data. Okay? That's my intellectual property. Sports legends. If Joe DiMaggio's hitting streak had gone one more game in 1941, this company would have given him a $10,000 contract. Who is the CIA? Who is this company? This Coca-Cola. I have no idea. Louisville, it makes perfect sense. Between 1894 and or Wrigley's maybe? Heinz? DraftKings? Between 1894 and 1901, adherents of this political theory killed the heads of the state of France, Spain, Italy, and the U.S. What is anarchism? I'm insane, dude! I'm crazy. They were introduced in 1941, designated as just plain in 1954, and rechristened as milk chocolate in 2000. What are Hershey's Kisses? What are M&M's? Fuck. That one, if I ever made it onto the show, that one would keep me up at night for sure. Named for a U.S. statesman, it was known in Central America as the flower of the holy night. What is the Garfieldium? I have no clue. I have absolutely no clue. This co-founder of United Artists returned to the U.S. in 1972 to pick up a special Oscar. Who is Puccini? Who is Fellini? Who is, I don't know, I pass. A city with this name is the most populous city in both Maine and Oregon. What is this, for 12-year-old kids? Yep. Children were aged 11 to 13. Perfect. That would be Portland, obviously. The difficulty fell off a cliff. Hero whose son is seen here on a Swiss postage stamp. Who is William Tell? Is William Tell a hero? I thought he shot that dude in the head with a crossbow. For his service in the Civil War, Congress made him General-in-Chief of the Armies. I'm going to say it's Ulysses S. Grant. I'm crazy. I'm crazy at 11 to 13-year-old Jeopardy. The most dangerous toy for children up to age 8 is this party decoration. Balloons. No question. By population, it's the largest city on a Caribbean island, though you may not be allowed to go there. It's Havana. I pass. This is tough, man. Okay, Joseph Priestley discovered oxygen in 1774, allowed us to all breathe a little easier. Desire Under the Elms was the American drama. No chance. West Virginia! I was going to say West Virginia, but then I was like, this seems like it's like that's literally, actually, it kind of makes sense. That is 50 years past, like 54 years past the end of the Civil War. But then I was like, why would it take you like 50 years to pay off $12 million, even in the 30s? And then I realized, oh, because it's West Virginia. Ah, boo! Why are you booing me? It was a droll little bon mot. Come on. Now introducing the world's richest state, California. Boo, boo. This oil man, it was Alf Landon, okay? Alex Haley. I just want to point out the category was African American authors, and everybody in chat thought the answer here was Hugh Hefner. So I just want to... I don't feel as bad for no guess. Because I don't know Hugh Hefner's background, but I don't know. I don't think he's from Africa. Scottsboro Boys. Okay, I did not know that one. Riverdance. Riverdance was insanely popular when I was like 12. That shit went crazy. I knew it. Riverdance was a moment. Riverdance, if you had told me that only the Blue Man Group would still be around, between Riverdance, Stomp, and the Blue Man Group, I would have told you you're crazy in 2000. The names are all Irish rivers. Makes perfect sense. Mary Todd Lincoln makes sense. Okay. Heinz 57 sauce 56 game streak. Honestly, I thought that the longest hitting streak in baseball would be like 106 games or something like that. 56. I mean, obviously it's impressive because it's noteworthy. It's on Jeopardy. 56 games in a row doesn't seem that much. Don't you get like 4 at bats a game? What does the average baseball player bat? Like 750? Sorry. It's nearly a third of the season. Yeah, and Mitch Marner has like a 24 game point streak. That's like a third of the NHL season. It's not even close to the record. Wayne Gretzky he had points in like 700 games in a row or something. It's considered the most unbeatable record in baseball. Maybe they should get better players. You ever consider that? So true. So true. It's literally impossible to hit a curveball. Dude, I was thinking about this. It was probably like 2 weeks ago. The first dude who threw a curveball must have been the GOAT. Like, imagine being in your second year in Major League Baseball. Pardon me. And then some new whippersnapper steps up to the damn mound and makes the ball go like, shoo! Can you imagine being in the stands when the first curveball ever was thrown? They actually banned it. Really? You can't throw curves? Oh, man. That's so funny. So baseball has always been a traditionalist game. Someone invented a curveball. They're like, you can't throw that? Why can't you throw a spitball? Is it because of the pandemic, or is there like a rules-based reason? It killed a guy? What, like via a pathogen, or was he struck by the ball? It hit him in the head and he died? What the hell? Dude, baseball's crazy. What do you think? I don't know. In like the early 20th century, people in baseball would just be like dying. People were named like Shoeless Joe Jackson and stuff. People didn't even have any damn footwear on. Best player of all time in 1910 was named like Bill Dickley or something like that. And then sport was like back, it started in like the 1800s. Bobson Dugnut, so true. Poinsettia, named for Joel Poinsett, the first U.S. minister to Mexico. Charlie Chaplin. I honestly thought Charlie Chaplin died like when he was like 24 years old. Brother, there was an illegal defense in the NBA too. Yeah, actually, that bothers me. I think it sucks that goaltending is a crime in the National Basketball Association. Isn't goaltending just being like insanely good at defense? Nobody would ever score? Well, maybe they could use a little less scoring considering the games end like 120 to 95. They'd have to raise the hoop, then we'd lose dunking. No, dude, they could just start shooting curveballs. You imagine Steph Curry stepping up to the three-point line, shooting it like this, and then it like comes off of his hand and goes whoop and right into the basket? That would be sick, dude. That would be crazy. Anyway, I don't know. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll figure out what we're playing next. Oh, see you in 2 minutes. Hang on, I'm eating the kind bar. It's crazy how no medicine hits like NyQuil, right? We ran out of NyQuil, so I have like cold medicine capsules. I took a couple last night. I slept well, but like I probably shouldn't even say this. There is like a 2 minute period of pleasant contentedness right before you fall asleep when you've taken some NyQuil. I don't know if it's psychosomatic, but it's like the syrup. You drink the syrup, and then like 5 minutes later, you're like, "There's nothing I can do but go to bed," and you just sort of like drift off. The cold medicine pills, I'm just like, I'm awake, I'm tired, I'm asleep. NyQuil is like, it's like I've been placed in like a gondola, and then like an Italian man has gone like, enjoy the sleep, and then he's just lightly pushed me with his foot like into a canal in Venice, and I'm slowly like rocking back and forth. And I'm just in the background. I can hear like La son la zora, la zora, no, no. It's beautiful. It's a me. a Mario. That's not the voice. Hang on, I'm eating the other half of the Kind bar. Bro, it's not drug abuse. I'm drinking like the amount of NyQuil they tell you to drink before bed when you're sick. Which is already, it's probably like an underdose because I weigh more than the average person. Do you? Yeah. Absolutely. I wouldn't say I weigh more than the average man in North America. But when you factor in, very young people, not kids, but like 18 to 24-year-olds, and then also women, yeah. Average weight of 34-year-old man. Okay, ready? The average American man 20 years old and up weighs 197.9 pounds. The average waist circumference is 40.2 inches, and the average height is just over 5 feet 9 inches. Holy cow. I'm actually an alpha male. I weigh around 185 pounds, but I'm trying to get dick skinned. So I'm hoping to be like 175 maybe by this time next year. My waist circumference, realistic, I wear a 32, but my waist circumference is probably not 32. It's probably like 33, and I squeeze a little bit. And then my height is 5'10". So I'm an Adonis. Who knew? I mean 6'8". I mean 6'8". What is the average weight of a 33-year-old man? 208.1 pounds. In America. Bro, by the way, I was getting real sick of America yesterday. No offense to the Americans, because after I ate and I came around, I was no longer that upset with America. So I think I might have just been hungry. But imagine, don't be my ass driving to a mall in Blaine, Washington. What do I see? Jack in the Box, Subway, Starbucks, Woods Coffee, Bob's Burgers, 25 different of the same chain restaurants. Then I find myself in Arlington, Washington. Pull into a mall where I got to go to one of the stores. There's a fucking Jack in the Box. There's a fucking this. There's a fucking it's the same fucking shit. Papa John's. Fucking go. Then I found myself driving to a mall in Everett, Washington. Got to go to the damn Olive Garden. And what's next to the Olive Garden? The fucking Little Caesars, fucking Papa John's, fucking this, fucking that. Then after I ate the pasta, I was like, I don't feel so mad anymore, but why were you in Everett? Dude! Because I had to go to that sick Olive Garden, which was actually pretty good. Anyway, what am I going to do here? What am I going to do here? What am I going to play? I don't know. Is it not like that around the malls in Vancouver? No, like, actually, Vancouver is, like, inverted, where the malls are, like, fucked up. But the stuff around them is pretty good. Like, Tinseltown Mall is, like, a zombie apocalypse, but then it's in a nice neighborhood. Well, like, there's lots of good restaurants and stuff around. Kingsgate Mall is, like, a zombie apocalypse, but there's lots of good places around that. Then don't even talk to me about fucking Metro Town, okay? I said Vancouver, not Burnaby. Here's the thing, is like I want to play SAP because it's easy to farm. But I don't want to, I'm done using my browser, man. I'm sick of doing the test build stuff. They should just release it, even if it's like half broken. We could slice and dice, but I do have to tell you that slice and dice is also like it's analytics poison. It's becoming analytics poison for sure. Especially, and I do blame you, but especially as people have said, no, the hour-long game is not fun anymore. Please do Blurst. And then I load up Blurst sight on scene for a YouTube video, and the game's like, hey, you've got 7 hours to spare, right? And I'm like, this, no, obviously not. What an absurd question. Listening to NL rants with Gymnopedia #1 on in the background. What is this? I must know this song. Oh, dude, now that is a banger. Dung, 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 gunk. Hey, Handsome Pansome, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, I understand. I understand the implication. You know what? I do have to say, though, and this is a very basic take. My favorite piece of classical music. Donkey da donk. Donkey donkey donka. Donk donkey donk donk. Donkey 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 donk. Bro, there's the comments for Claire de Lune go crazy. Mr. Tortilla, 9 days ago. Day 795. I was so tired today from the concert. It was late and we tried to get as much rest as possible. My math teacher asked how it was and I said, great. I'm happy she asked me. It made me feel joyful. This dude's been leaving a comment under Claude Debussy, Claire de Lune for almost 3 years. Bless your amazing soul for commenting this long. Seeing your comments makes me want to do the best at school, too. I love you, Mr. Tortilla. This song reminds me of you and your comments. This is in your diary. Yo, owned! Day 739. Me and my friend went to our school's flute choir, which was great. We were the only ones who showed up today, but it was still cool. We had orchestra today, just did our usual thing. I finished story mode of Splatoon 3, which I cried a bit for. No spoilers, but I thought one of the characters died. It was amazing, though. I love Splatoon 3. It is fantastic. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Inkling fucking dies at the end of Splatoon 3. Oh, I think this is just a kid who's in like the 9th grade, and that's fine. It's Wednesday. I love Wednesdays. They have the best lessons. I had my second bass guitar lesson today, and it went great. I used my new bass guitar, which everyone loved. One of my teachers accidentally knocked it over today during class. I didn't even notice. She didn't even pick it up or say sorry. She just let it fall. I'm angry about that. What did I do to her? Orchestra was nice. Just hung out with my friends. And that was that, really. That's day 732. Day 791. Me and my family went to a pub for lunch and had the most perfect Sunday roast. The Yorkshire pudding was delicious. I don't remember the last time I had a proper Sunday roast. Then we went to a light show in a castle. It was stunning. We walked through all the areas. It wasn't as good as the one we went to last year, but it was still good. We had a lot of fun and didn't come back too late. This person has been daily blogging under Claire de Lune for 2.5 years. Based sanest YouTube commentator? Well, like they're making a name for themselves. Mr. Little Tortilla Boy. You put the tortilla down, yeah. Day 529. The day of my concert, finally. Dude, you can't add spoilers. I'm scrolling down to try to get to the concert arc. It went from day 746 to day 529. It just spoiled the end for me. It was like the end of, it's like the way that House of Leaves is written. Day 724. I had a chat with a teacher today asking what can happen that will support me. I still didn't know how to answer that question, but I gave a response I thought would benefit me. I brought in some leftover birthday cake. My friend ate most of it. I got a birthday present from my friend, which was pleasant. I also got some cookies from another friend. I really appreciated the gesture. Then I played video games to chill. Kids will really be like, I had a hard day of eating leftover birthday cake and getting cookies from my friends at school. Time to chill out with some video games. Hard day at the office today. Anyway, what am I doing? Forgot what I was doing. I'm not being toxic. You're stalling. I am stalling. I don't know. I don't really want to play Switchboards Golf. I don't really want to play Slice&Dice. I'm going to play Slice&Dice after for YouTube content anyway. I don't know. Maybe I'll play SAP after for YouTube content. I don't know. I got to think about it. I'm just scrolling through Twitter hoping for some inspiration. I did go to Steam 250 today. Steam 250. And I looked at this week's top 30. And I'm like, dude, I don't know. Maybe it's time for the Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII reunion playthrough. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to play through all of this remake of the Final Fantasy property that I never interacted with in my entire... No, I would not. Maybe it's time for Chop Goblins. Pursue the malevolent Chop Goblins through time and foil them with devastating weapons in this bite-sized... Okay, it's from the creator of Dusk. It's probably actually good. Monster Hunter Rise. Are you fishing for a permaban? Maybe I'll play Hatsune Miku Logic Paint S. It's Miku Picross. It's Miku Picross. Whatever. We'll play some Slice&Dice. Why not? Let's play some Burst Mode. Burst Mode in Slice&Dice. Hold that in for what? Listen, this is why like game suggestion chat is a bad idea. First off, almost all the suggestions are bad because they're things I don't want to play. And then it gets people hyped up thinking like maybe this is the time that he finally uses my suggestion. And then like 99% of people end up disappointed because they throw out insane stuff like, hey, could you do a playthrough of Jersey Devil for the PlayStation 1? And then I'm like, no. And they're like, I didn't sign up here to be condescended to, and they leave and watch somebody play Warzone for 10 hours instead. We just want Rumble? No, you just want... I see... Look at... I can look at your comments here. Lad stuff. Rumble, British, Rumble us, father. That's... And then, wait, now I'm going back. It's November 17th now. Rumble us. Rumble. Now it's November 10th. My Rumble... Any Rumble coming? Rumble? What I just want to see what you wrote before Rumbleverse existed. I'm going back to like August. What were you writing? Okay, now we're back in August. Buy, sell, buff Tamarin. Okay, so I blame myself. I blame myself for radicalizing you. You're fiending. You're down bad. I understand. I don't want to. This is not punching down. I still think Rumbleverse will end up being like one of the most overlooked great games of 2022. I had an amazing time with it when we played it, and we played a lot of it when we played it. That being said, when I see them tweet, and they tweet something like, "How are you enjoying Season 2?" and then it gets like 6 likes, I'm like, this shit is fucked. They are done. It's cooked. They don't even have it's so dead, people are not even saying like dead game in the replies. It's just not getting any interaction whatsoever. Okay, slash marker. Slice and dice. Check it out, gamers. We unlocked Blurst mode. It's the same as cursed mode, but you start with 2 blessings instead of a curse. Okay, so what is cursed mode? Cursed mode is every time you beat a boss, you have to choose a penalty that makes the rest of your run harder. Blurst, you start with 2 blessings, and then every time you beat a boss, you get something that makes your run harder. And I don't think there's any gambling in this one because you just loop. I guess we could do start a prediction. Will we beat Wave 20? Yes or no? And I'll give you like 2 minutes. When are they adding Durst mode? We already did Durst mode. It's just it's Blurst mode with your hat on backwards. Yes, okay. So we get to choose 2 blessings. +1 reroll. Kind of crazy. The 3rd spell you cast each fight is free. On turn 3, heal and shield 3 to all allies. At the start of the first turn, +2 mana. Okay, I want +1 reroll because I want to build Psycho cantrip builds. Everything here is amazing. Bolt is probably like the worst. 2 free mana even is amazing, but I do like the idea of the first spell you cast each fight is free. The third spell you cast each fight is free, and then just try to cast an expensive spell. That makes sense to me. Bolt seems insane. Compared to +1 reroll, though. You gotta compare it to its counterfactuals. +1 reroll goes crazy. I forgot we had 1 extra reroll, even though I've been talking about it nonstop. Okay, this gets smoked and killed, get smacked, get brought back from the dead, get killed, pass turn. I didn't even need a ley line for your mom? What does that even mean? You didn't even have to call her? Anybody else still have a ley line because it's just, it came bundled with your internet? You know what I'm talking about? No? Okay. Okay, hit me with this. I want as many cantrips as possible. You mean a landline? That's the, you've discovered the joke. You figured it out. I only know ley lines from Little Witch Academia. Oh, you don't know about the magical fault lines that run underneath the world and channel spiritual energy from one source to another? Ninja has copycat. There's nothing good to copy yet, but there could be something good to copy later. I like growth, though. I like balance as a spell. Let's give it a shot. Especially because balance could be free. Anyone else lose connection to the stream because their mom picked up the phone? Me and... Dude, it would have been so funny if if Twitch was around at like the dawn of the internet. Just ignore the fact that it doesn't make any sense at all. Mom, I told you, don't pick up the phone! Ninja and Drake are playing Team Fortress Classic Sniper Duels on 2 Fort, Mom! And then you're reconnected. Sorry, guys, my jerk mom picked up the phone. What did I miss? Dude! Drake just did a concussion jump to get up to where Ninja was sniping and killed him with a knife and then teabagged him and put his spray of Gordon Freeman on the wall. Anyway, sorry, I forgot what I was talking about. I got lost. I'd do anything to go back. You should be dead. That's a given. And then you should be like quite hurt. And then I'll get you next turn. The boar is trying to flee. You may. Change of heart. Replace heal and self-shield sides with basic shield sides. Nope. I will take heal 2 single cast. I don't think it's horrendous at the very least. I don't think it's horrible. Jerome Powell, COVID? Bro, what are you talking about? You fell on your head when you were soaping and got knocked out. Hey, wake up. We're going to go to the Dairy Queen and get a Blizzard and a chicken strip basket and then go to the movie theater and see this new movie called Men in Black. Come on, loser. I'm gonna schmack you. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna schmack you. Then I'm gonna ice you, and then I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna pass my turn. Entitlement, having a DQ that does food. What can I say? You know, I went to a Dairy Queen. I don't want to make it seem like I grew up with a silver spoon in my mouth, but my Dairy Queen did not only have cool treats; it also had the hot eats. Tweak. I think we want to spam. This is like a cantrip build. So I want to get the reroll cantrip, but I lose the mana cantrip. But I get the reroll cantrip. It could be nice. Tweak. Optional tweak. Spells cost more mana. You lose the ability to store a mana. But all heroes get +1 to mana and mana gain sides. Yeah, why not? Let's give it a shot. NL, what's the best Blizzard? I haven't had a Dairy Queen Blizzard in a long time, but I'll just tell you, I am one of the proud group of people on planet Earth, and I'm not ashamed to admit it, that thinks that the pinnacle of ice cream is mint plus chocolate. First spell, second spell, use balance next turn for a free spell because our heroes will have taken damage. I am like my go-to Blizzard when I was a kid was a mint Oreo chocolate chip. We don't have good damage anyway. Maybe I'd like to get vulnerability on you. That's so bad. Listen, I feel like it's not... Oh my god, what a horrendous roll. I feel like it's not so much... People say like mint ice cream tastes like toothpaste. No. Toothpaste and some ice creams both taste like mint. I didn't even know that mint ice cream was like even a slightly controversial flavor until, I don't know, it's probably like just in the last few years. I thought it was part of the core flavor group, quite frankly. Clearly, like, I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'll still pop one of those. It's not in the top 5? Well, like, maybe I like ice cream, you know, like Joe Biden, like America's hero. I might have slightly askew ice cream tastes, I suppose, because, like, you know what the worst flavor of ice cream to me is? Is like anything chocolate with no augmentations. Like if something is just like, ooh, dark chocolate mocha or something like that, that's such a... It's not just that it's boring, it's just I don't find it that pleasant. I'm not trying to be quirky, I'm just saying. Short sword is kind of okay, or copy right onto top and bottom. Nobody even has a right side right now, but that could be useful later. Vanilla? I would take vanilla ice cream over chocolate ice cream any day of the week. If we're talking soft serve, especially, I go vanilla strawberry chocolate, no doubt. And then I would put any of the swirls of those combinations of flavors above pure chocolate. What are my go-to ice cream flavors? I mean, apart from mint, anything that like an old person eats in hard candy form goes insane in an ice cream. Caramel, butterscotch, give me some cookie dough or something like that. Anything like candy bar pieces inside of an ice cream I enjoy. And I could get down with like a fruit ice cream, you know, like a mango or something like that, but it's not my go-to. I want more damage. By the way, get used to some banter, because it's not going to start to kick in until pretty soon. Boss bones. During boss levels, add a bones to each fight, or monsters get +1 HP for each 7 HP. I'm going to have to go ahead and hit you with a +1 monster HP. Lots of slice and dice lately, huh? You think I don't have the social intelligence to read between the lines with what you're saying there? What you don't know is you weren't here when we had the conversation of what game to play for an hour and a half, okay? So you don't know that your comments are finding me in a place where I'm not conducive to giving you the benefit of the doubt. So I'm going to need you to mind your own business. I'm going to need you to apologize. Third spell we play is free. Okay, next turn. If only you played more of We Who Are About to Die. With all due respect, I am absolutely stunned that there are people who watched those We Who Are About to Die videos and said, I gotta see more of this. I thought for sure... I was happy those videos were coming out when I was on vacation so I could not see the feedback to them. I was like, these are gonna die on the damn vine. You were pretty bad at it? Yeah, that's what I was referring to. You got me. I did like when they stabbed a trident into my neck and then I still somehow lived. That was fun. I don't even mean that sarcastically, even though I use my sarcastic voice. That was fun. Okay, we're gonna put the short sword on you, or on you. You put it on the defender. The sword defender is logged on. I love cantrips. I love mana. I love lamp. If you could, nobody can name that movie. 20% of Gen Z can name that movie. It's the impossible quiz. 99% of millennials can. Anchorman? Wrong. It's Koyaanisqatsi. The movie is Koyaanisqatsi. Fuck. Little embarrassing. Little embarrassing. That was my second guess. It was when they were showing the drone shots of the Great Rift Valley. I guess they probably weren't using drones to film Koyaanisqatsi, considering it came out in, like, I don't know, 1974 or something, but... You and Dan should go head-to-head in Friends v. Friends when it comes out. Was Friends v. Friends like a, it's like a trivia game? It's like a David Schwimmer trivia game? Get out of here. I personally, I'm trying to think. I'm not sure I would like to go up against Dan in a Friends trivia game. Because, we'll just make that better. I was at just slightly under the right age to be into Friends, but he was like right there. I mean, he was probably watching Friends like, he was probably 9 when it premiered or something like that. Television was still an event. By the way, I'm not saying he's old. I'm simply saying he's older than me. Hold on. I've got new plays. I need to do 4 damage to you. It's very doable. It's hard to explain. I think if you're like, maybe you have to be a little bit younger than you would be to be in this chat. Statue's just so interesting, man. But there was a time where, like, you would get home from school, eat dinner, and then, like, 7 p.m. would roll around, and everybody in your friend group would watch the same television show, and your parents would watch it. Then you would all go to school and work the next day, and you would talk about the thing that you all watched. It was, and there's parts of it that were ass. Like, most of the content was not good. Looking back, it was like television, like, kind of sucked until at least the 2000s. Not like universally, but like, you know, before HBO started putting out banger after banger. But like, we would go home, like, watch episode 7 of Survivor, and then be, can you believe that Sue Hawk said that thing? It would be like in the national conversation. It was like the last time I think we really felt like we were a true society. When we were all consuming exactly the same media at exactly the same time. We used to be a proper country. Look, statue's just fun. I'll try it. I'll try it. What do? You give glass blade? See, we can do it. Look, the statue's already not that bad. Nowadays, it's like, oh, there's like such an incredible amount of media everywhere. It's so annoying. The media, and such as many U.S. Americans don't even have maps, and such as the Afghanistan and the South Africa. Okay, you think I could keep you alive? We got no job, no hopes, and no cash. Also true. It's all damn true. Maybe we don't want to flick you. Maybe we want to burst you so that we can then do this. Do you think that Sir Mix-a-Lot should be canceled for saying "me so horny" in that voice on Baby's Got Back? I feel like a lot of... so bizarrely, I ended up hearing Baby Got Back 2 times in the same, like, 2-hour period. First, it was on... This was yesterday. It was on my Dennis Morton 45-minute 90s ride. And then I had Spotify in the car playing, like, Istanbul, Not Constantinople by They Might Be Giants, because my daughter loves the song. And then it just, like, shuffled through to Baby Got Back by Jonathan Colton, the cover that I had never heard prior to that moment. I don't think he should have been saying "me so horny," dude. I like someone in chat said revoke his knighthood. I mean, who doesn't have a lot in common with Sir Mix-a-Lot? Who doesn't like him round, thick, and juicy? Don't answer that. I'm just going to smack you. I think it's as good as it's going to get. People who like mint chocolate ice cream? Dude, listen, while we're here, I almost want to alt-tab. List of most popular ice cream flavors. I just want to see where mint chocolate lands, okay? The top 10 most popular ice cream flavors based on sales. Okay, ready? Number 1. 2022. Number 1. You ready for this? This is from foodchannel.com. Number 1, chocolate ice cream. Fair. Number 2, vanilla ice cream. Number 3, mint chocolate chip ice cream. Source, Lexham Insurance. It's a British insurance company that is writing a blog post about the top 10 most popular ice cream flavors across the globe. If that's not an authentic source, I don't know what is. 2008 NPD Group's National Eating Trends Service. Top 5 ice cream flavors based on sales in the USA. Ready? Vanilla 30, chocolate 10, butter pecan 4%, strawberry 3.7%, chocolate chip mint. First off, it's called mint chocolate chip, but whatever. 3.2%, fifth place. It's mint chocolate chip is a top 5 ice cream, dude. I feel very vindicated. But can I also say that my tastes have definitely changed as I've gotten older? While I was in the auto shop getting my winter tires put on, I had a quarter. They had a jelly bean vending machine. You can, can I make it any more obvious? It's probably how I ended up having a runny nose right now. Either way, I put my quarter in, turned it, got some jelly beans. There were 2 black licorice jelly beans out of the 8 I got. 9-year-old me inside my brain went, ew. 34-year-old me said, you know what? Let's give it a try. It's good. It's actually it's a complicated flavor. It's not every other one is just like sugar, sugar, sugar. This one I was like, there's layers to it. It wasn't my favorite jelly bean flavor, but I'm saying at the very least I feel like I looked down on it for too long based on assuming that the tastes I had as a child would be the same taste that I have as an adult. I'm going to flick you. I'm going to balance you. And I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about this run right now. The statue can take the hit, man. Old man pilled. I think I'm getting I'm getting old man flavors for sure. That's probably the most disgusting way you could ever say that sentence, but that's okay. I'm still not down with Northern Europe, where it feels like every snack is like, hey, we turned black licorice into something you can smoke, and then you just eat it instead. That's it's still a little much for me personally, but maybe if I continue on the present path, who knows? What are you talking about? Well, in America, they'll be like, hey, our #1 selling candy, it's candy-coated chocolate. It's delicious. Norway is like, hey, check it out. Oh, every kid knows licorice pipes with a sailboat on the box. It's not considered Christmas until Saint Nicholas brings you a pipe made out of black licorice. It's just different, okay? It's not a problem or whatever. It's just different. Just been a while. I think I want splitting arrows. Even though it doesn't really help our statue, we could still put it on, you, and be happy about it, I think. At the end of every third turn, 1 damage to all allies. Defeated heroes return on 3 HP. Dude, I could take 1 damage to all allies. We're getting a free balance all the time. What noise does the alpha wolf make? He goes like... I'm putting that back. I'm taking this. No, I'm not taking this because I'm taking this. I'm running up that hill. I'm taking this. This is ranged. It would save us from taking damage from the imps. I'll take that. 2 rerolls remain. I really thought there was a good chance we would get to the 5, but I guess not. Whatever. Life goes on. Take a schmack. Take a schmack. Probably use a flick on this turn. Dude, I love Stranger Things songs. Like that Stranger Things song, when there's something strange in your neighborhood, who you gonna call? Will Byers. Why are you talking up M&Ms? M&Ms are pure ass. Dude, first off, I don't understand why you're so mad at me. Secondly, I actually, believe it or not, like kind of agree with you. Or at the very least, I would suggest that I am puzzled. Puzzled is the word I'm going to use by the popularity of M&Ms. Default M&Ms, at least, like peanut and peanut butter M&Ms taste delicious. The fact that M&Ms are outrageously popular to the extent they have their own store in New York City's Times Square, the cultural capital of North America, that's crazy to me. Is it because the green one's a hottie? Candy coating is gross. Jay, I can't join you on that one. I love a candy coated anything basically. I can't meet you there. But I'm a salty snack guy more than a sweet snacker. I'm gonna go scrapper. I feel like we got scrapper potential here. Because we can use a free balance to damage everybody and then get the bloodlust. Yeah, Jay, candy is sugar. So you hate sugar, and sugar is glucose, and glucose gets converted to ATP in your body, and ATP is the thing that lets you keep living. So maybe you could show some respect to the food that keeps you alive, to the building block of all organic carbon-based life. Well, that's not really true, I guess, technically. I don't... I'm trying to remember. What's the opposite of the Krebs cycle? The cycle Krebs that plants do? My stand-up routine at my biology 101 class. See, animals be like this. Krebs cycle, ATP, and plants be like this. Kelvin cycle, CO2, G3P. Dude, it brought the house down. I've never heard Dr. Ian Chinsang laugh that hard in his entire life. +2, +2. Thank you, thank you. That is so true. Plants also use sugar? Dude, obviously. Because I know that because I did a science experiment in 7th grade. Everybody else, I know where you're going to say, by the way. You're going to be like, we know, volcano. Wrong. You're going to be like, we know, fucking Connects roller coaster. No. You know what I did? I had got 3 plants, and I said, what if you fed one water, and you fed one, like, Pepsi, and you fed one milk? And I got to tell you, do not, if you're thinking about trying to give your garden an extra boost, do not give in to the temptation to start feeding your plants Pepsi or milk. They do not enjoy it. I think the Pepsi plant might have actually like sprouted, but the milk plant was like, it gave up and the soil got all like moldy and disgusting. The winning plant, spoilers, was the water plants, which I know is going to come as a bit of a surprise. It turns out, if you didn't know, might as well. Plants do best with water. Did you publish that research? That one didn't, for some, this should have been like a red flag, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I have a degree in science. Why did I choose to major in science when I never even qualified for the science fair throughout school? I should have known. But that one didn't make it to the science fair. In 7th or 8th grade, I remember the experiment was to test the hypothesis that the higher your chess ELO was, the better your short-term memory was. So that I would give people, I would like do like a chess survey or something. How much chess do you play? How would you rate your own skill level? Blah, blah, blah. And then I had them do like classic concentration stuff where you like flip over the cards. I would see how many steps it took them. But then like my survey sample size was like 4 people at Christmas or something like that. So then I just made up the results for the rest of for the rest of it to what I assumed it would be, which would be the higher your ELO, the better your short-term memory. And then when I gave my presentation in front of the rest of the class, when I got to the conclusion, I was like, it seems like there's something more to dig into here, but I had neither the time nor the desire to continue. And then my teacher said, your experiment was really good. We were going to send you to the science fair until that last line. And I said, okay. But honestly, I wasn't that pissed off because, like, I wasn't that into it anyway. I mean, I made up the results. Okay, replace shield and self-shield with range damage. You could get range damage growth, which is kind of interesting. That's not a shield. That's steel. Source, I made it up. Plus, I remember, actually, this might have been in 8th grade, because I had a combination 8th grade, 7th grade class. Some kid in the 7th grade, so 1 year younger than me, came to the class science fair and had built like a to scale replica of his own design of how to use like the fumes generated by decaying organic waste to like power freight elevators. So first I was like, for one, I know that like your dad did this shit, no doubt, because no 7th grader is thinking this up. But then I was also like, my ass is out. I can't. It's just, you ever have somebody just blow the curve up like 3 seconds into a class presentation? You're like, there's no chance we're beating this kid. Give him his gold medal already. I'm sorry to the 7 people who built baking soda and vinegar volcanoes, but you got no chance. You're gonna lose to the real environmental engineering projects. I'm going random tier 5. When there's 4+ monsters, +2 to all shield and self-shield sides. That's way worse than replacing our shield with range, but whatever. Ouch. That's a problem. No, it's not. How can we kill a zombie? We can. If we roll the perfect gray roll, we can kill a zombie. The perfect gray roll, huh? That's not the perfect gray roll. That is. Holy cow. What a dream come true. I'm going to burst you. I'm going to balance you. I should have bloodlusted you first. That's my mistake, but I'm not going back. 1 usable dice remaining. I agree to disagree with you. What Slice and Dice enemy are you? You can't say Wiz just because he has a bear skull on his head. Honestly, I think I'm like I'm not going to say I'm the Lord of the Trolls, but I would say that I could be a troll. Because I do think like I'm not that imposing, but I regenerate a little bit of HP on the regular. Mother Nature tried to kill me like 10 times this year, and I'm still kicking. Actually, Spiker is not bad either, because whenever someone verbally damages me, even if it does more damage to me, I try to verbally damage them. So that's actually a valid answer. I like your answer. I like it so much, I'm going to take it for myself. Okay, I think we love the sharpshooter here. Paladin would have been sick with the item we ignored, but I guess... Oh, no, we're not getting rid of the statue anyway, because they're fun. So yeah, let's take sharpshooter. We're not really built into cantrips, but that's life right now. We got plenty of time. Would you like to smash this item and replace it with 2x tier 3 items? Yeah, sure. +1 to incoming shields, and +1 max HP for each vowel in your name. You probably do the best with the shields. I guess Druid, maybe. It's got some vowels in there. Can live with it. The statue's a good one, but it probably doesn't need more than 20 HP. Oh, incoming shields on the unit with Scrapper. See, this is why I keep you around, Chad. That's a very sensible choice. We want a big mana roll. That's pretty good. Because I want to be able to do a free balance to get double bloodlust here. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Flick me. Bounce me. Or burst me. Free balance. 6 damage Bloodlust. 7 damage Bloodlust. 5 damage attack. I mean, this is looking amazing. It's incredible. It's like an unbelievable first turn. Finally, Glen Coco gets something. Roll me. Rodden could get it? What are you talking about? He looks like a flesh Terminator. Ooh. I do not eat raw chicken. I'll also have you know, I made chicken for my family like 3 nights ago, and we're all doing great, except for me, who has some kind of cold and hopefully did not pass it on because I didn't know I was sick when I was making the food. I made a pesto chicken quesadilla for everybody. Everybody loved it. It's called chicken tataki. Here's what you do. You turn a cast iron skillet on a medium high, put a little bit of oil on it, and then you just slap the chicken breast on there. 2, 1. 2, 1. And then you slap it on a plate. Little bit of shoyu, sprinkle of sesame seeds, slice it real thin. How pink do you like it? Okay, Mark is a great spell, but so is if you have 3 or more mana at the end of the turn plus 2 mana. But can I hold 3 mana? Can I hold 3 mana or can I hold 2 mana? Because I have that curse I have that tweak. You can only hold 2 right now. In that case, honestly, I'm going random. Add underdog to the bottom side. X2 if the target has more HP than you. Okay. I can see the value there. Skulk. During the 3rd turn, +1 to enemy sides, or at the start of the 2nd turn, shield 1 to all enemies. I can live with that. Do you mess with Furikake? Jay asks. It's a bit of a personal question. I don't really, but Kate does. If Kate's having like a basic lunch, some rice, maybe some like Korean side dishes, she'll put some Furikake on the rice. That's like it's packets of crunchy seeds and seaweed and stuff like that. It is like my favorite part of poke. Like the rice is good. The tropical fruits is good. The raw fish is good. But what really sends it to the next level? Tempura bits, sesame seeds, crunchy, crispy shallots or crispy onions. Oh, man. They say crunch mix. You say, yes, please. They say, what do you want? Sesame seeds, crunchy shallots, pea shoots? Yes, please. I hope it does. Road work ahead? I hope it does. Free shavakadu. Hi, welcome to Chili's. Sorry, I'm having a flashback to 2014. This is not underdog, but none of you have less HP or more HP than me anyway. So 3 is good enough. My dude is losing it. What do you get in your ramen? I'm one of those crazy folks. I usually don't order any extras in the ramen. Instead, I eat it as is, or depending on where I get it from, I might just get some mashed garlic. I don't add the egg. It's just not for me. I love a little extra garlic in the ramen, though. Actually, you know what? I do almost always get the extra chashu as well. Don't even get me started on Vancouver ramen. I don't want to make any enemies. Okay, fine. For the 5,000th time, I'll do it. My personal favorite ramen in Vancouver is what is a very popular one, Ramen Danbo. I know they have other locations, even ones that are outside of Vancouver. I know the lineup's really long. I really like Ramen Danbo. I also really like Santoka. I think Santoka also delivers a little bit better than Dombo if you're ordering, to eat at home. I have had Marutama. Marutama was delicious, but both times that I ate it, it gave me diarrhea, which I do not think is because of the food safety. I think there was just something in it that I was allergic to or something, or have a sensitive gut to, okay? And I'm not talking about diarrhea like the next day. I'm talking about diarrhea like 45 minutes later. So it's a little too much information, but Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty. Oh yeah, Dan, are we playing DMZ tomorrow? Are we still up for tomorrow's DMZ? You're still dying? Come on. Get over yourself. You're gonna die. I can't save you. Maybe if I just burst you instead? 3 bursts? Seems like a bit of a waste. You do live, though, so maybe it's not. It's free? Thoughts on Dwarf Fortress? I mean, I think it's worth giving a try to Dwarf Fortress. I'm not going to do it, because the game looks like it came out in, like, 1977. But I bet you could make it work. Hold on. Flick me. Shoot me. Cleanse me. You're in a world of hurt, brother. Get smoked. It has graphics now? I know. Graphics that look like it came out in 1981. Dan played it for 5 minutes before insta-quitting. I think it's one of those things, you gotta go into it, like, knowing what you're getting into. And I'm sure what chat said is, it's easy to get into. Don't worry, you'll pick it up really quick. Hey, you figured out if you could beat Melania, you could definitely pick up Dwarf Fortress. And then he loaded it up and was hit with like 1,000 different options. Hey, do you want to turn on old dwarves? Do you want to turn on history? Do you want to turn on AI-generated backstory? Do you want to turn on real oxygen weight? Do you want to turn on the atomic number of every valence electron in the game? Do you want to have deep mountains? And then he just went, whoa. Which is what I would do, which is why I haven't loaded it up. Anyway, I'm taking the sorcerer for sure. Don't blame us, we told him. Okay, well, I don't know. I'm not saying Dwarf Fortress is bad at all. It's probably amazing. I'm just unwilling, essentially. Copycat me? Yes, please. Dude, we're on full cantrip build. By the way, Dan, if you were ever going to play this, which you probably won't, and that's also fine, this is the kind of run you need to see, where you don't even need to pick your dice. You just keep clicking the roll button and getting free resources. And then eventually you run out, and then you just go to town. Then you just go do something like maybe something like this to give you big bloodlust, and then something like that. And then, you know what? Why not like a little, start with like a little flick of the wrist. If it's not flick, I don't have flick anymore. Maybe I'll just like burst you. And then hit you with like I'll burst you again. Then I'll hit you with a free miasma, and you're going to die to poison, but I could also just kill you with like another miasma. And then I could just smack you, and then like you're dead. Boots of Speed. +1 reroll. Replace the left side with dodge all enemy attacks effects. Pair of Kings adds pair to the top and bottom sides. Dude, obviously we go +1 reroll. Replacing left side sucks pretty bad. But the extra reroll is top tier. But we could lead as 2 kings. We could have led as 2 kings. La hoy hoy, la hoy. You're right, we should definitely put that on the druid. Dude, this is an insane roll. France scored. What I've learned about soccer, which is nothing, is you can't expect super underdog teams to make the finals. I guess Croatia did last time, but you can expect them to make the semis now and then. There's always going to be a Cinderella story in the quarters. Occasionally there's going to be a George Mason in the semis, but the cream rises to the top at the end of the day. If Morocco makes it to the finals, it would be amazing. Don't get me wrong. I'm not rooting against them. But I won't believe it, I guess, until I see it, is what I'm trying to say. You need to decide what you're going to do with the scrapper. That's true. I guess I should not reroll Bloodlust if that's the only dice I want. That's fair. That's a very fair statement. Well, there is that, I suppose. What do? You're a cleanse. Not interested. I think I can definitely get a bandit to leave. Oh, but you're not going to have more HP than me in this case. Hold on. I get you to 6, but I can't get you to... Ah! Okay, I'll just kill a sniper instead. And then balance is insane because it kills all the illusions. Hey, I'm a rooster illusion. Name that movie. 1% of Gen Z can do it. 99% of millennials can do it. Tropic Thunder? Wrong. It's the Lumiere brothers' train coming into the screen. Wrong yet again. It's Aguirre, the Wrath of Man. Help me. I'm just endlessly rerolling. I'm trapped in the reroll. I'm not doing smart things. I'm just endlessly clicking reroll. On the other hand, it's kind of funny. I hope. Maybe I'll just smoke you. Have you seen The French Dispatch? I'm going to be honest with you. With God as my witness, I don't know if I have seen a movie that came out in 2022. Except I know we went through this, and we did find that I have seen one. I've seen The Batman. And I did say, oh no, it's the Bat. Okay, I did see Doctor Strange 2 as well. I don't think I've seen another movie in that came out in 2022. Now I have, well, you know what? No, that's not right. Because while setting YouTube videos a few nights ago, I did watch Emily the Criminal on Netflix. If you can only watch 3 movies in 2022, you should watch Batman, Emily the Criminal, and Doctor Strange 2. How was it? I would give it like a 7. I thought it was good. Aubrey Plaza is in that? Yes, she plays Emily the Criminal. I will also watch Glass Onion when it comes to Netflix. I'll watch Everything Everywhere All at Once if they put it on Netflix, man. If you want to get me to watch a movie, here's how you do it. Put it on Netflix. Have it be the thing that is the top banner on Netflix so I don't scroll all the way down to a Medea Family Christmas first. And then just put a button there that's like, watch this movie. That way I won't catch myself browsing. I'll just click on it. But if you throw a barrier up, it's available on Prime Video. Okay, is it on Prime Video to watch or is it on Prime Video to rent/buy? Because we're now talking, there's a barrier to entry. To watch, as long as you have Showtime. There's the barrier. Come on. Have you heard about that new Netflix show where you can watch the episodes in any order? What are you talking about? The Office? Heal 2, Cleanse and Cleave. Curator. Charged bonus equal to your current mana. +2, +2. I knew I'd get you back. Era's pretty good. Bloodlust is pretty good. At least, we're not doing anything with you right now. This makes sense to me. We need to keep the rerolls coming. So what do you have? +1 for every vowel in your name. Pop that up there. You're going to lose that growth to give us some reroll. You're going to get replaced next as well. +1 the incoming shield. Still doesn't really matter who we put it on. I'll put it on you for now. Okay, send it. What are we rolling with the Curator? We would like to get charged probably most of the time. We don't want to get death. Do we have to use the death die? No. I do need to see Top Gun, too. I know it's... I mean, who doesn't have a soft spot for an old-fashioned blockbuster done right, apparently? Top Gun 2, yeah. Top Gun 1? Come on, I don't watch bad movies. We'll just watch Top Gun 2 and a Medea Family Christmas. Can I kill you, Troll King? You will never kill the Troll King. Can I kill you, Troll King? You will never kill the Troll King. I don't... Was this a complete waste of my mana? Maybe? It's still good. It's still good. It's free on Prime in Canada. Okay, dude, I'll watch it then. Absolutely. All I need to do is tonight when I'm setting YouTube videos, I need to remember that Amazon Prime is a thing that exists. Or Amazon Prime Video, I should say. And I can watch that. It'll probably take me like 4 days to finish it in 45-minute bursts, but I can do that. Replace the left side with gain 2 rerolls cantrip. Like this is, it must be done. Because I want to go full insane cantrip. This run may take us the rest of the stream plus. I mean, be careful what you wish for, I guess. But let's replace this pristine. The 4th dice you use each turn gains single use. No. Replace the right side with 1 self-damage cantrip. No. Bottom hero starts poisoned. I missed the part where that's my problem. I know you don't love animated films. I highly recommend Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio on Netflix. I will watch anything that guy does. I'll watch any Guillermo del Toro film. I even watched Blade 2. Now, some people have... They gaslit Atrioc into thinking that Blade is my favorite cinematic franchise. That's not true. It's Captain America, but like... Dude, look at this mana. Holy cow. You're right. We should have it on the Druid instead. It is the Medea films. Yeah, okay. But be that as it may. Get shot? Get killed? Get shot and killed? Get miasma? Get miasma? Get balanced? Get miasma? The bones is trying to flee. Go ahead. Twin. Okay, hold on. Twin with the cantrip dice seems like it could go to the freaking moon. And tell him who sent you. 2 right sides with 2 damage. Left side we can't do. We could put this on somebody. No, we can't. We could put this on somebody. No, I don't want Glass Sword on the Druid because this gives us 1 extra reroll with the boots. Give the twin the boots? No, because then it's going to override the cantrip. Listen, you relax. Put the sword on the twin? You're crazy, dude. You've lost your mind. You're insane. You've lost your mind. Order matters? How's the order getting screwed up here, though? Current order is bad. How so? It's got to be boots, then sushi. Oh, I see what you're saying. So we could run boots on you, and then sushi here. And then we could run glass on you. Okay, sure, that makes sense. Finally, he gets it. The bullies, after they give me, or after they take my lunch money, finally, he picks up on what we're saying. We finally did a good thing. Okay, do we want a copycat? Yes. That's what we're talking about. 9 of 5 rerolls. Anyway, I am going to... I am going to intend to watch Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio. I think it's fair to say I have more respect for stop motion than I have like enjoyment for it, which I know sounds like a backhanded compliment. I've just never really been a big stop motion guy. But that being said, maybe one of the reasons I'm not a big stop motion guy is because of the fact that one stop motion movie comes out every 25 years. 12 mana, huh? So this has charged, which is pretty good, to say the least. Why not? Then this has charged. That's pretty good. And then you're literally like just a guy. Like I don't even know what your thing is. I guess I'll just kill you. That's easy enough. Add copycat to the top and bottom sides. You would copy keywords, but you would copy them from other cantrips. So we would, this is amazing. If we put it on the druid, we could get the druid to copy the cantrips that get rolled in the middle of the battle. Or we could get cantrips on our ranged attacks, which would also be amazing. Like, it's all good. I guess the question is whether you want infinite mana or a bunch of free ranged attacks. Like, I think they're both amazing. Sure. Let's infinite mana sounds pretty good. Until we have to fight Hexia. Can you please open your inventory while you puzzle this out so we can see everything all at once? I told you, now that I know it's on Amazon Prime, I'll watch everything at once, okay? Now that I know it's on Amazon Prime in Canada, you don't need to pay $4 extra to rent it in UHD and watch it within the next 21.2 hours. Now I know if you open it in a second window, it won't have DRM and be like, you gotta buy it again. I'll do okay with you. Just call off the dogs. Call off the dogs, please. Okay, charged. And reroll. Come on. I've only got 5 of these. We gotta get it going. You're copying my cantrip too. No cantrips? Unreasonable. Very reasonable. It continues to be reasonable. We still have 4 rolls. We generated 9 mana for nothing. We've shot a unit. We have 14 mana. We can store 2 of them. For a second there, I thought we were going to have to commit to a turn. She copy my can till I trip? That's damn true. She roll on my dice till I nut. That's also damn true. Hey, I got a question for you. I was in a pet store yesterday. There was a toy for dogs. It was called Dog Nut. Can we just get, like, before you certify a product for release, surely it has to pass before some kind of board, right? That's like, is this product safe? Is it made of cadmium or something like that? Does it have dangerous levels of PCBs? I don't know. Could there also just be like one person that's 22 years old that works on that board and be like, that sounds like dog cum? And they would be like, we're going to change the name. That, like, I get that for health and safety you need people around, but could you just have one other person that's like, hey, just like a person from a different generation that's like, the generational localizer that's like, it sounds like dog semen. So anyway, would love to know your thoughts on this. This is going to do 35 damage. I guess I should always keep copycat when it shows up, but I think it's not too necessary. It's not Hexia. Look, cantrip weakness and cantrip boost also sounds pretty good, but it's really hard to argue with cantrip 4 mana. I think I would, honestly, I think I'd hit X on this. I don't think we change anything. Huge. I'm rolling. I'm still rolling. There we go. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. It continues to be that which we're looking for. Dude, it's over. We just won. Then keep you. So we have 2 charged attacks that will do like 50 damage each, maybe. This is the combo. I will just keep mashing the button. $43 mana. Okay, this might be a little overkill. I'm willing to just, could probably just do this, and then this, and then just burst you as much as is necessary. Okay. Then, this is where I need help, okay? First off, we're gonna pay out the believers, because that was absurd. Then, I need your help. So every time we complete wave 20, we get a blessing. Turn 1 plus 2 rerolls. I'm gonna take that. Then what do I click on to continue the run cumulatively? Click on continue or the end. So this happens every time. All your heroes change. All your items disappear. Only curses remain. I didn't know all my items disappear too. Well, I'm in trouble then. Now I got to think about how to play. I do have 5 rerolls on turn 1 though. Okay. It's pretty good. It's very good. Pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. You know what? I can live with this. I can live with this for turn 1. We kill you and take no damage. We save your life and shield you well. And kill you. Of these, I most like the Armorer. Hard word to say. That's a lot of mana. That's a lot of nuts. Sparky kind of pog with the mana. Yeah, but I don't know. We're not generating as much mana anymore, I think. I think? That's what I think. I don't know. I think, therefore I am. I think and I know things. How about one of these? How about one of those? How about one of these? How about one of those? Another movie only millennials know. True. Gen Z be like, House of Dragon. Have you seen House of the Dragon? And then me, a millennial, smoking a cigar. I liked it better when it was called Game of Thrones. Me, a millennial. House of the Dragon. Listen up, Buster. I've lived through 4 once-in-a-lifetime recessions. Keep calm and Wingardium Leviosa, kid. I'm not Gen X. I'm just bald. I'm not even an elder millennial. I'm like a mid-millennial. Two growth? 2 growth is not so bad. No HP penalty when defeated. I think these are 2 pretty good options, honestly. I would rather have this on you than an exert. Good? Good? I thought that was a good joke. Yeah. I was happy with the millennial roasting. I'm glad you liked it. I don't do enough damage to... I guess I do. It just takes a little longer. When did your beard start to gray? Say around like age 27. Somewhere around there. But Pagliacci, I'm 27. I don't think that's how that works. I think it's, but doctor, I am 27. I don't. Wait, was Pagliacci the doctor too? Was I missing out on some subtext in Watchmen? Me. Pagliacci was like, me. Smith will suffice. Now we're all sons of Pagliacci. I do like Caldera. 2 damage to all damaged enemies. We still get our 3rd spell free. But I'm like, Medic? Medic's not so bad. Nah, maybe they are. Give me Caldera. I'd rather have Cosmia, the final song on Joanna Newsom's magnum opus, Ease. But I'll accept this if I got to. Armor, give me this. My chest hairs be going gray now. Yeah, I told Kate that when my pubic hair turns gray, she should just kill me in my sleep. Because, like, it started right here. And now I've got a couple of, like, gray chest hairs. But as soon as I get, like, fully gray pubes, you might as well just kill me. Like, there's no coming back from it. I'm not going to be out here, like, dyeing my pubic hair. It's just too much. I'd rather just be dead, quite frankly, I think. Not really, because I know there's probably somebody out there that they're like 17 and they have gray pubic hair, like, for some reason, and they're like, oh, I guess I'll go dye then. No, don't do that. It's a self-deprecating joke, okay? Square wheel? It would be nice to start building a reroll type run again, but we have no other cantrips. Middle side becomes +2 mana. Also, like, not that good, but what do you expect out of a tier 2 item? Lobster? Good question. I don't know. I think it's all kind of anus right now. I think they're all kind of anus. I would take a random item. Orange heroes only. The left side becomes heal 4, cleanse. Okay. Who asked? All big enemies +2 max HP. I can live with that. Yes, I don't want to equip it. I need to do 6 damage to you to kill you. This is perfect. Hey, Anel, not the first time catching the stream. Good work, keep it up. Happy to hear it. Thank you. I was so stoked. For the first time ever, the subreddit had a thread that was comparing new NL to old NL. And it wasn't like, yeah, I kept watching for 9 years, but honestly, the peak was exactly 7 years ago. Or, hey, check out this cool joke NL told in 2018. Hey, nice opportunity to reminisce. Remember when this guy used to be fucking funny? Finally, there was a thread on the subreddit that was like, does anybody think NL just keeps getting funnier? Finally, some appreciation for the present day, some living in the now. I was happy to see it from a Buddhist standpoint, not just as a narcissist, but also, like, you know, it's an important thing to do. Because there is no... What does Chibli say, that noted philosopher? Tomorrow doesn't exist. Yesterday, and that's why the present is a gift. That's why they call it the present. Today is a gift. That's why they call it the present. Something like that. You pretty much got it. Yeah, I know. I'm a doctor too. You need this. My next spell will be free. Never mind. Never mind. I will let you escape. Cantrips? We gotta try juggler. Like all our blessings are based around cantripping. Would you like to re-roll the armor? Honestly, why not? Sure. Lateral move, maybe. My favorite Chibli quote. If I were a plant and someone poured water on me or sprayed water on me, I would moan a little bit. That is pretty good. That's pretty good. What about milk? I would moan a little bit, but it would be like a pain moan. I'd be like, nah! You know, like when you're getting a massage and they squeeze too hard, and then they're like, is the pressure okay? And you don't want to sound like a puss, so you're like, yeah. But in your head, you're like, did you used to work for the KGB? Roll me. As a masseuse, please speak up when it hurts. Yeah, I bet you'd love to know that you're stronger than me. Good one. You think I'm gonna fall for that old masseuse's trick? Admit when the masseuse hurt or when the massage hurts? I don't think so. So all you and all your other masseuses can go in the back room and be like, you'll never guess how big of a bitch that dude was. I hit him with the old KGB crippler, and he went, ooh, that's a little too hard. Oh, sorry, I lacerated a tendon there. Can you go easy on me? You all laugh at me behind my back. So I got to leave the store. My face is beet red. And then I tried to use my Wealth Simple cash card on my phone. And they said, is that credit or debit? And I said debit, but actually because it's a Visa debit card, it only goes through on credit. So when I tapped it on the thing, it says declined. And I got to go, oh, it's declined for some reason. Then I got to pull my damn actual credit card out of my wallet. Everybody's laughing at me in the damn store. Yeah, like I'm gonna fall for that. Get scalded? Happens to me all the time. Spaghetti falls out of my fanny pack. They're all like, this guy's eating beans. Yeah, okay. You saw where I was going with that one, and that's fine. My card actually, so like, my biggest fear when I first got my debit card, I was like 12 years old. My biggest fear was my debit card being declined, and the clerk at HMV laughing at me. I mean, I would say 1 in 4 times I try to pay for something lately, it gets declined. And then I go like, hey, can you just run that back? It got declined for some reason. Without a doubt, they always say, oh, don't worry, our system just does that sometimes. It's like they're trained to do it to make you not feel bad. And then I just use the same card again, and it just works. Nobody cares. It's all good. You'll be okay. Sprout heal 3 channel. Get a free channel on it. Droopy hat, +2/+2. Dude, it would be nice to store that much mana, too. Yeah, the Visa backend microservices are having issues because Elon deleted 80% of them and then fired the team responsible for maintaining them. My man's out here tweeting ridiculous stuff 24 hours a day, taking 30 minutes in the evening before bed just to fire another 100 people. And then tweet a lie like Twitter's been 2% faster today. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Yeah, I really appreciated those extra 3 milliseconds per refresh. Shut the fuck up. Sorry. Wait, I'm going too slowly. I'm going too slowly. I think Sprout is not that bad, and maybe we could do some chicanery with Sprout and a free spell. When are you going to play High on Life? Oh, the Rick and Morty Fallout game? Yeah, it's on my list. My list of things to vaguely insult without explicitly insulting them. Yeah, it's on my list, my blacklist. Okay, that was a lot better, honestly. It was a much better joke. I'm going to take you to the bank, Senator Trent. To the blood bank. Get scalded? Frick. Get bursted? What does this do? Heal 1 to all allies. Get bursted? Get bursted. Get scalded. I'm a genius. Listen, I know it's probably not fair, but I saw the same clip of High on Life that everybody else saw, where he points the gun at the kid, and then the Richard and Mortimer gun goes like, "Oh, come on, you can't just shoot a kid. This is a video game. Come on, you can't shoot a kid. You can't shoot a kid in a video game. Have you ever played a video game before? They don't let you shoot the kid." And I just went, I can't. I'm sorry. There's no world in which I can join you on this journey. And you know what's messed up is that the reviews are really good. So apparently the game is actually pretty good. But I can't get over it. It's like the same way I will never play the game that is like, so let me get this straight. I can cast magical spells. I can fly now. Oh, and I'm talking to a magical gauntlet on my wrist? Yeah, that's a thing we do now. I resent when games are funny, because it takes away from me. I think that's fair. What do? You have growth. I do think Collector is pretty good. Incoming Forspoken gameplay? Wait, is Forspoken out? I see people talking about it. There's a demo. Can I just tell you, by the way, this is why, and this is not meant to be a knock on Blurst mode. People were like, you gotta play Blurst mode. It's crazy. I'm lost. Like, I'm not lost in the sense that I'm like, I don't know what to play, but I feel adrift, like, in the run. You know what I mean? When a run has, like, a beginning, a middle, and an end, it's a story that I feel anchored in. When a run is like, you know, it could go on forever, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, I'm like, I guess I'm just, I don't know. I'm not as interested. I got to 103 today and just decided to stop for a while. See, that's what I never want to have to feel in a game. Is like, it's still ongoing and I'm bored. That's why I don't play story games that much anymore, because I know to thine own self be true. Listen, the devil inside is going to happen. I just have to tell you that the more people ask for it, the more I can only keep 2 mana. It adds like an extra 2 days. Every 100 people that ask per stream adds another 2 days to the devil in me timer. So we're presently set to play the game in like the year 2400. I'm going to scald you. I'm going to pitchfork you. Why are you dead? Because you're an imp. Okay. Now you're not dead. But you guys are dead. 2 units are dying here. No, yes, they are. Yeah, no, they're not. No, they're not. Diving suit. Replace the 2 right sides with the hero below's base sides. Hero below. So we should start. Not great. Pretty good. I don't know if this is good enough. Growth to the top and bottom, decay to the middle. I think that could work. I think it could work. The growth to the top and bottom, decay to the middle. Dude, actually, you know what's crazy? I think we could do. We don't even need to put that on cantrips yet. We can just put it on our mana gain. Second spell you cost each fight cast costs 1+ mana. I don't think we could do that. All huge enemies +3 max HP. I can live with that. Crusty Juggler. It depletes your cantrips? Yeah, but it also grows my cantrips. Did you know that a tiny house costs less than a regular house? Bet not. That might help. 2 out of 6. Yeah, actually 2 out of 5 because there's a blank space on the right. Did you know that a tiny house costs less than a regular house? Bet not. Will you ever be on HGTV? No. Unless, like, I'm on America's Most Wanted or something. Like, as this man hates our product that much. If HGTV has one hater, it is me. My parents are, and this is, it's virtuous. It's not a character flaw necessarily. My parents are incredible shoppers. If they want something, they don't buy it. My dad will research it on the internet every Saturday and Sunday for 18 months. And I'm talking about not just big purchases, like not just a car or a house, but like bar stools for their kitchen or like crown molding and stuff like that. He'll like wait for it to go on sale, then it goes on sale, and he's like, that sale's not good enough. I'll wait 6 months for the next sale. Like, it's crazy. But when I was a kid, I lived with my parents in like a rented house until we were 7. Until I was 7. They were older than that, obviously. They were ancient. They were like in their early 20s. So, yeah, maybe like their mid 20s. Anyway, they were like, we want to buy a house and we're going to live like with your grandparents. So there's going to be like 3 generations in the same household. I swear to God, it was like 2-3 years of living in, like going to school. The weekend comes around, open house, open house, open house, open house, open house. I went to like 20 open houses per weekend for 2 years. Then eventually we bought a house. And if, like every 2 years, there would be like a scare where they'd be like, maybe we should buy, like we should move. And then we go open house, open house. Oh, I don't think the market's right for it. 6 months of open houses every weekend. Okay. There's true story. One time I was just playing in my front yard and my parents' real estate agent pulled into our driveway and I threw up. I was like traumatized from having to go to all these damn open houses. And then, as if that wasn't enough, as soon as it used to just be Debbie Travis's Painted House on TV, but then HGTV had an explosion of content. Starting with Trading Spaces with Paige Davis. Back when the dude from Extreme Home Makeover was still just the carpenter on the show, and then the Property Brothers and Love It or List It. It's a show where like 2 people are like, they pretend to not get along. I can't live with this bathroom. There's not 2 sinks. We can't possibly take turns with our 2. Like hours and hours a day of HGTV combined with the meteoric rise in home prices in Canada, but also like in a lot of the world, mixed with stagnating wage growth, just making every day like I resent this programming even more. There is no television network on the planet that I hate more than HGTV that I can think of off the top of my head, but I'm sure there's probably some. But I hate HGTV, dude. For all of the like of all the mindless television networks, give me the Food Channel or the Food Network any day of the week over HGTV. Because at least like people are happy when they're like cooking and eating. HGTV, like, and I know not everybody on it is rich, but they just sound like rich people complaining about nothing. I don't really like I prefer if this countertop was marble. Okay. Who cares? Like, I don't understand. Coming up after the break. I don't know if the marble countertop is in your budget. We might have to go with granite. No! no! The wife is like looking downcast, and the husband's like, that's a deal breaker for us. And then they're like, well, actually, we found like a cheap marble. Fuck you! I hate HGTV. Anyway, moving on. I wasn't joking, by the way. When I said to Josh that I love Beat Bobby Flay, but I especially love when Bobby Flay wins, people thought I was like a monster. It's great because he's smug. Like it's like a smooth brain thing to be like, I like when the bad guy loses. Dude, have you ever seen The Dark Knight? Sometimes it's satisfying when the Joker's plan goes to fruition. Not to mention that Bobby Flay is actually the underdog on Beat Bobby Flay. Because in the final Bobby Flay showdown, he's cooking the signature dish of his challenger. He's like a 10-to-1 shot, man. So when Bobby Flay makes shrimp and grits, and the shrimp and grits are better than the shrimp and grits of the chef that they took from Atlanta, then I'm like, well done. I love when Bobby Flay blew up that hospital. And Two-Face didn't know it was Bobby Flay until he took off his mask. There's that Comedy Bang Bang Bobby Flay impression that's so good. I can't do it. Coming up next, the Sweet Bourbon Barbecue Cook-Off, sponsored by The Croods, in theaters this Friday. See you after the jump. I have heard that Bobby Flay is an extreme, not nice person in real life, but if anything, that just makes the show even better. For me. Anyway, what was He's friends with Giada, which is unforgivable. Why is that? What's wrong with Giada? She's rich? Yeah. She has literal slaves? What? That can't be true. I must have fallen for bait. There's no way. No, she does? That can't be true, man. She does. Stop. Just give me. I guess you can't give me a link. Anyway, sorry. I recognize on YouTube. You're probably like, what the hell's going on? This guy's he's got an unhinged rant for 8 minutes. That's because like, who cares what your red unit is? Your red unit's not even important in this game. It doesn't even matter. Give me the Disciple, because I'm sick of looking at it. There is no way Bobby Flay is best friends with the head of Chechny's armed mercenary group. I refuse to believe that. The man is too busy. And he's on the West Coast. The time zone difference is like, it's just not reasonable, okay? I refuse to believe that. My dumb ass is out here Googling Giada De Laurentiis space slaves over and over. Giada De Laurentiis? Space surf? Space... It's like me trying to figure out why everyone keeps accusing Patton Oswalt of killing his wife. Just harassing a widower. Dude will make a tweet that's like, I'm going to be on Jimmy Kimmel tonight. Like 7 replies are like, that's cool. Was your wife on Jimmy Kimmel when you killed her? And you're like, what the hell? People are just wilding out on social media, man. Where am I going with this one? I know what I'm doing. I'm killing you. My name is Mustafa, and I am the man who will be killing you now. Daktari! Do you know that 99% of Gen Z can't name that movie? 100% of millennials can. Do you know that movie? Nope. I knew it. It's Austin Powers 2, The Spy Who Shagged Me. I can't recall your name, but your fez is familiar. Dude, they did not use slave labor to make the sets on Austin Powers 2. It's Hollywood. That was a union gig, okay? Don't be ridiculous. They did? OMG, they did? Come on. The Idol of Chertzik. +1 heart per consonant. Or eucalyptus. Replace the right side with heal 3, cleanse, double use. Okay, I mean, that's a gimme. Wait a minute. Oh, it takes away that... that's fine. Nobody ever dies anyway. They did surgery on a grape. Oh my god, they did! What am I doing? I'm so lost on this run. I'm like Dave Matthews when he's crashing into you. I'm like so lost in you. What was he talking about? I always thought that song was about like a lamppost or something. Because what else do you crash into? Doesn't make any sense. Hold on, I can't harm you. Because Scald won't hit you. Look, I'm not going to be a hater. I don't know if I think I know 4 Dave Matthews Band songs. I like 2 of the 4. I don't know if it's just nostalgia, but I got no problem with Crash Into You. And I have no problem with Ants Marchin', which goes... Meh, 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 meh. I know 5 Dave Matthews Band songs, now that I think about it. I do not like Gravedigger. I don't care for I Did It, and I don't care for Where Are You Going from the Mr. Deeds soundtrack, okay? But the other 2 that I mentioned, sure, I could get down with them. You have 6 HP. It's upsetting for me. It is upsetting for me. Because I have to kill you thusly, but then I can burst you so you don't summon any bone. I can't burst you because you got too much HP. We went through this with Dave Matthews when we discussed it earlier. I am aware that he dumped sewage on a bunch of people. And if I recall, which I may not recall correctly, but wasn't it like kind of mean-spirited? Weren't they like, boo, Dave Matthews, you suck? And he was like, taste some of this. Was that how it happened? Is that how it went down? He was like, suck brick kid. Oh, that's right. It's the tour bus driver ejected their septic tank when they were on a bridge that had a boat underneath it. Oh, man. You gotta admit, though, that is pretty funny. Like, if you saw that in a movie, you would be like, that's hilarious. But you sheep, just because you don't like Dave Matthews, you're like, that's not based. It's pretty funny for everyone not on the boat. You got to learn to laugh a little bit, okay? Some people they'll survive. Oh, so it's hilarious when Joe Dirt gets covered in shit in Joe Dirt. You laughed your ass off. But when it happens to real people, it's not funny at all? Doesn't make any sense, dude. Don't get me started on the Austin that is shit. Because I did watch Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me, yet again recently. Why was the carafe of shit right next to the coffee? That's like a health and safety nightmare. You know what it is? It's Mike Myers just moving you can see him moving the comedy chess pieces. He's like, set the scene. I don't know why he's talking in a British accent. Set the scene. Next to the coffee, a bubbling carafe of light brown liquid. The audience sees masking tape, fat bastard stool sample. Enter Austin Powers. He pours himself a cup of shit. He almost drinks it, and then he goes, whoop-de-doo, Basil, what does it all mean? Then he goes, this coffee... He doesn't say this coffee tastes like shit. He says, this coffee smells like shit. And then Basil Exposition says, Austin, it is shit. Then this motherfucker says, oh, good, it's not just me then. And then he takes a sip of the shit. And then he says, ooh, a bit nutty. I'm starting to think that Austin Powers might be a little stupid. And I will not take it back. I'm starting to think that he might not actually be an international man of mystery. You do have to wonder about that guy. You know what, honestly, I know that he said this about other people, but maybe he was projecting. I'm starting to think that he's all 6s and 7s. And don't even get me started on his dad. Replace blank sides with shield 1 cantrip. Dude, I would kill for a statue right now. I would kill for some rerolls. I would kill to know what the hell I'm doing. I guess I'll put this on you right here. All heroes. Replace the rightmost side with blank. No thanks. I'll take a random tier 1 curse. Tier 3 heroes get -1 max HP. I can't even count that high, so that's like, it doesn't affect me. I went to a meeting and he's still going? What was the meeting? The hourly convention of the world's shortest meeting havers? Hasn't really been that long in the whole scheme of things. Got him. Got him. What was the meeting to decide who effed your mom, and then they disbanded when they realized that everybody put up their hand in the first 1 second? You piece of crap. Too far? Well, it is rather nutty. What is this? Replace blank sides with heal and shield 3? Whoops. Why don't you just live instead? Is NL on his Reddit downvote account arc? What are you talking about? You don't need to have a new account to downvote. Downvotes and upvotes are private, right? I'd be downvoting people who constructively criticize me all the time. He doesn't know? I know that people say, like, you can downvote, or you can't downvote me unless it breaks Reddit. You can do whatever you please. No, you can't downvote me just because you disagree with me. You can only downvote things that don't add to the conversation. Click. He's breaking Reddit. Break this. Hey, I think I'm going to lose. Yay? Well, okay. Sure, fair. I can understand. I mean, I just feel lost on this run, man. Hey, NL, did you grow up in South Frontenac outside Kingston? I didn't grow up in South Frontenac, but I did grow up outside of Kingston. I'll be honest with you, for someone who lived there for like 2/3 of my life, I still don't know what South Frontenac is. I get really confused about the area. Sydenham, Battersea, Tamworth, Harrow Smith, Quinty West. Like, I don't really know what's going on overall in Ontario. What if I smack you? What if I What if I scald you? Then I get a free spell. I will scald you. I will scald you once more. Nobody's getting enough HP to live. I can tell you that right now. I guess we'll just... Well, I have to use my mana for something. I guess I'll block this. One usable dice remaining. Thanks, game. Surprise. No. No. Hey! Wizard gives you the perma boost. Inspire. Target hero can use their dice again. Cooldown. Granite. Granite has a stun. That seems fun. Let's give it a try. I can't focus on one run of a roguelite for this long. It's just, it's not, the human mind is not meant to do it, man. I do want to repel. It's, yeah, I'm playing Curse the Golf all over again. Sure, you should keep that. Did you see the new trailer for TLC's show MILF Manor? I'll be right back, guys. I've got to return some videotapes. Hold on. MILF Manor. 8 mature women look for love in new TLC show. I'm ready to connect with somebody who doesn't care how old I am. Well, maybe you shouldn't be on a show called MILF Manor then. It seems like the people you're going to meet are probably going to care about how old you are. People can exclusively share the trailer. Wait, I'm people! I can share the trailer of TLC's upcoming reality series, MILF Manor, which follows 8 confident and strong-minded women who leave home for the chance to find love in paradise, according to a description from the network. The women include a competitive 47-year-old fitness studio owner from Mexico, currently living in Miami, a spontaneous 50-year-old disco mommy from Orange County, a 44-year-old Jersey girl who's relocated to Los Angeles, a 59-year-old fitness instructor and singer from LA, and a 50-year-old event planner who used to be a B-girl back in the day. What is a B-girl? Listen, if you don't know this about TLC, allow me to tell you. Every one of the shows is basically, at this point, just a way for... Listen, I don't want to make you feel bad about the state of the world, okay? Nobody's going on these shows to find love, okay? They're going on the shows to maybe have a little fun and, you know, get paid a stipend and possibly get their Instagram like another 50,000 followers, okay? And I don't care whether it's The Bachelor or... The only show that I actually believe that people have... They enter it in good faith is the TLC show about people with extremely messed up feet called My Feet Are Killing Me. And I think that that's actually the most Paul Verhoeven-esque scary show that's ever existed in modern dystopia, because the entire show is just people who have horrible problems with their feet but can't afford medical bills. And TLC goes, hey, we're bringing back the modern sideshow. We'll film that for you as long as you, like, we'll pay your medical bills as long as you let us, like, condescend to you on the international television. I remember they had one episode where the dude had something on his foot that was like the size of a softball. And then for the B-roll footage, they had this dude out there on the hard court playing basketball. I'm like, that can't be pleasant. You're really telling me the dude was like, yeah, you want to shoot some B-roll? I'm just going to head down to the hoop real quick. The dude can't even put shoes on. But dude, if my mom got divorced... and then she was like, I'm going on a show called MILF Manor, I would honestly be so upset with her. Like, she can do whatever she wants, but it's just, and listen, I'm getting old if I'm not there already, but it's sad when old people want to be famous. Like, when young people want to be famous, you're like, you don't have your priorities completely straight yet. That's like understandable. If you're like 19 and you're like, I want to be like a huge Instagram celebrity, that's fine. If you're like 55 and you're like, I want people to see me on TV and talk about me on MILF Manor, it's just sad. I don't care if they get down. That's fine. I'm not saying they should know their place and die. I'm just saying old people should only be famous for being like Hollywood directors or Tampa Bay Buccaneers quarterbacks or, like inventing something in the world of science. Not for like, debasing themselves on TLC for people like me to watch. Demon Claw adds Rampage and -1 to the left side. That exerts you, though. Ooh, I do love Rampage. Shield 2 boost and single cast. What do you think your job here is? I've said it. If I've said it once, I've said it a million times. I don't want to be famous. Rich, sure. But if Twitch existed and like I knew that like the people out there watching were like not actually watching me, they were just like they were eating dinner at a restaurant while I was on the television, that would be so much better. It's now, I'm walking outside, I'm feeling like Mads Mikkelsen in The Hunt. Everybody's giving me looks, and I'm like, do you recognize me? Or are you just like what you see, which is like understandable, obviously. But, in my head, I'm like, everyone I see could know me before I know them, There's a weird asymmetry. I don't think we can really use this Demon Claw. I wish we could. I'm going to take a random item. +1 to the left side. That's a lot simpler. And I think that would go hard on Repel. That sounds like schizophrenia. My chatters who are not psychologists be like, that sounds like a severe mental illness. That's like Tori on Survivor. She's like, I'm a therapist. 2 days into Survivor, she's like, Roxroy's a narcissist. Then later I look her up. She's not a therapist. She's a life coach. I mean, that's kind of therapy in a way. By the way, I don't know if VIP Daniel's here. I was 95% sure that I was eating a table away from Survivor 42's Tori when I was in San Diego. I had no way to verify it, though, because I was not going to walk up to her and say, excuse me, are you Tori from Survivor 42? So instead, I'm just going to say that it definitely was her. Because she was talking about how Roxroy, this guy she knows named Roxroy, is a narcissist. I kid. Also, Roxroy's not a narcissist. He just loves to build things with his hands, which is something that this generation could learn a thing or two about, such as, well, this is not great. Probably could have thought this one through a little better. That's 1. No, it's 0. That's 1. Did you see Big Ed? I didn't know that Big Ed lives in San Diego. I thought Big Ed got like Omega canceled. But then I see that he has like his own show on TLC called like Big Ed's Party Time or something like that. He killed a guy? Oh, was it one of Giada De Laurentiis' friends? I mean, workers? Like, let's not spread malicious rumors here, but what did he do? Was it one of Giada De Laurentiis' prisoners with jobs? What round is this? This is like round 38? Ludus. We can't. We're going cantrips. I guess we'll go Fate then. What am I doing? What am I doing? The cantrips aren't doing anything? I know! I don't know what's happening. I don't know what any of this does, and I'm scared. This is like, I'm telling you, this is why I can't do the basement seed in Isaac. This is why I can't do, hey, do more T-melt runs in Isaac. I will not do more T-melt runs in Isaac. This is what happens. I'm so confused about where we went wrong as a society. Got me talking about HGTV for no reason for 12 minutes. You got me saying things I regret about Paige Davis. Got me looking up MILF Manor on stream. Exactly. I just got the best DoorDash experience. Got the wrong order from same restaurant. Was like 80 bucks worth of sushi. Got it for free and a refund for my dish, so I got paid to eat sushi. Chad is going to try to guilt trip you. They're going to try to say that you screwed over the person that should have gotten your food. It's not your fault. All you did was place an order on the app, and then something showed up at your door. That is a problem between DoorDash and the DoorDash driver. Now, I will say, one time, and this was maybe like 6 months ago, we ordered something on DoorDash, like for 2 adults, and then I heard like a knock on our door, and I went down, and the driver was walking away, and he had left like 7 paper bags of food on our patio. And I went, hey! And then he turned around, and I said like, hey, these 6 bags aren't ours? And then he came back, and he was like, oh yeah, look, they got a different name on it. It's my first day on the job. You really saved me. And I've been coasting on that karma for quite some time, quite frankly. But then, like, honestly, it was not out of, like, selflessness. It was actually just selfish in, like, a different way. Because I don't want to throw out all that damn garbage, man. I don't want to have to... Like, even if we accidentally stole 7 bags worth of food from the restaurant, now I'm going to have to, like, clean my fridge and rearrange everything just to get it all to fit in the fridge. Like, the dude basically was just giving me, like, another job or something like that. No, thank you. Spell rescue. Cost is refunded if it saves a hero. That being said, you're about to get eaten. Are you still about to get eaten? Yep. Whatever, might as well. I know not everybody would have done that. So hero, sure, if you say so. Olympian Trident. Add cleave to the middle side. Okay, that could go kind of hard. Cleave on a cantrip, smoking a pancake, or standard. +1 to all sides. Not that good on you. Can you take an L so I don't lose all my points? I mean, I'm actively trying to take an L by not trying to survive. But I'm too good to be stopped. I don't want eye weariness. Turn 1, shield 1 to all enemies. Sure, I can live with shield 1. Would you still love your wife if she was a worm? What the hell kind of question is that? No. Idiot. You're going to cuddle up next to a worm at night? I'm going to be like, good night, honey. Good night, honey. How is a worm gonna help me with the parental duties, man. I'm going to be out on my damn own. She's just going to be slithering in a big old box of dirt all day. I'll be like, what do you want for dinner tonight? And don't say dirt. Oh, fuck. Dirt again. Okay. Dirt. Great. Just catch my ass eating dirt for like 300 days in a row. The hell are you talking about? Are you gonna pass away here? Yes, okay. I'm gonna strand you, so we get our spell back. And I'm gonna strand you. We get our spell back, which means our next spell is free. I'm a damn genius. I'm gonna burst you. I'm gonna burst you once, and I'm gonna strand you. I'm gonna scald you, and then I'm gonna strand you. No, then I'm gonna burst you once. Then I can't afford a strand. I'm gonna strand you. I'm gonna burst you. I'm gonna strand you. We get our mana back. Then I'm gonna scald you. Okay, that seemed right. Damn, this dude's kind of funny sometimes. Most of the time, I like kind of try. It's really not that much effort. I'm not saying like I'm naturally funny, because I don't know if that's that makes it seem like I'm not putting work into it. And I would rather have you think I'm working very hard. But like I think there's just different strokes for different folks. And like with all genuinity that I can muster, I am just exclusive. Anytime anyone's talking to me, all I'm thinking of in conversation is how to get a laugh based on what they said. Like jokes, they just pop to mind. But I think probably like 80% of the population doesn't have that. Like 80% of the population is just like, I see person, I know, hello, how are you? I'm fine, how are you? Good. How was your drive today? People are like, how are you? My first thought is like, tell him you shit your pants. Just throw a little black pepper on this conversation. Just see how it goes. Just be like, well, it's pretty good. I shit my pants this morning. Just see where it goes. Just play it out. Start it off on the back foot. Hey, why does everybody die when I do this? Oh. After the first spell is cast, deal 1 damage to all enemies. All right. I understand. You know what? Whatever. Like I care. Yeah, watch this. Oops. Yep, you can run away. Don't get it twisted, I would have had you, but you can run away. Okay, what about Kronos? Is the time right for Kronos? Yeah. Dabalus, though? Bro, what my cantrips. My cantrips. You don't even understand it. I'm trying to make my cantrips work. And then hold on. People said you should have cleave on your mana heal. That way you'd get more mana out of it. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Oh no. This is not good. Weaken and cleave. Okay. What the heck is Jinx SG? Stony Grasp? All heroes start petrified? What is Jinx SG? Isn't that the name of Robert De Niro's cat in Meet the Parents? All heroes start with one stony grasp. I don't know what you do. What is it you'd say you do around here? Tell you what, I love this play. Oh, baby. And then a staggering amount of mana. And then how about you just, how about I strand you? And then I strand you. And then I slow you. And then I strand you. Oh, you're already living now. That's fine. It's not a big deal. And then I strand you, or I slow you once again. And then your asses are doing nothing. You suck. Beautiful roll. Okay, not such a beautiful roll. Sure. This is why you're the GOAT. I'm not doing anything. I'm literally just sitting here. I'm not doing anything. There's no words on it. Doesn't work. Okay. What if I just killed you? Then I stun. Oh, it can't do that. You can't do that. Not gonna do it. Strand you? No, can't do it. Okay, keep you alive. I guess I would burst you, and then burst you, and then stun you. No, not gonna do it. And then you're. Oh, I've gotten. Okay, and then I'm gonna stun you. Okay, never mind. Listen to any Sufjan Stevens today? I did not. I listened to We Don't Talk About Bruno a few times. If I was to listen to Sufjan Stevens, what is my mood today? I would say my mood today would call for The Man of Metropolis Steals Our Hearts. Could you just be dead? Like, this is getting a little bit egregious. Hey, idiot, if you don't talk about Bruno, why are you singing about him? I'm starting to think, any other parents in the audience starting to think that maybe they do want to talk about Bruno? Fuck. That joke would have crushed on the Disney cruise. It'll be like, hey, I'm starting to think these guys do want to talk about Bruno. They'd be like, that would have brought the house down. +1 to all sides. This is it. This is my dream. Cleave mana also did not work. Okay, never mind. This could be big. What about cleave on big shield potentially? Yeah, time to book another cruise. Maybe? There's something to this. Watch this. You're doing 5 damage cleave. You're owned. You suck. I'm going to repel on orange. I have more mana than I know what to do with. Wait a minute. Don't even repel yet. Start with Strand for getting your free spell cast. Then a slow. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. So true, so true. Dan posted his Twitch recap and Trainwreck is his top streamer. That's not a surprise. I bet it's like Trainwreck, Aiden Ross, like Pestily, and then me. That's my guess. I know what Dan watches because I know what he links me to. What was yours? It was like Jay Chibley, Mouth Apollo. But it's literally like, that's not, those are streamers, I like them all. I'm not knocking them in the slightest. They're not only my 4 favorite streamers. They're the 4 streamers who are live when I'm not live in the limited window when I'm at the computer. Hey! I can't stop that. Anyway, whatever. No Squeaks? No, Squeaks is like, he's live. Like, hang on a second here. Squeaks is live when I am doing domestic responsibilities most of the time. When I'm doing dad stuff. I get like a very small window. It's usually around like 7:30 p.m. PST. That's when I get a chance to do a little bit of Twitch watching. Get owned. Dude, we're going up against the final boss again. I can't, we do not deserve to make this work. +1 to all sides. What do you do? Ink bottle. Empty space gets replaced with this. Don't click it yet. I don't know if a dancer is good. Like, I feel like we don't need it. I think we just keep juggler. Pardon me. No matter what happens on this, by the way, we're Xing out of this run. Whether we live or we die, British Bulldog's gonna win, whether he wants to or not. Reuse a dice, okay. Can't really get a stun out there. That's pretty good. 2 hours of a single run with no music is breaking my brain. Zoomers be like, I haven't heard music in 10 seconds. I don't feel right. You wouldn't know what it's like, man. You think the average person on Earth hears one song a year? Or more? Probably, right? Think about it. Way more? Yeah, but the average person. I'm actually crazy with it. Well, like, when do you think that the average person started to hear more than a song a year? The average caveman was not hearing a song annually. They didn't have a radio, in case you forgot. Yes, they were. How? Like, I'm talking about before the iPad existed. Or the iPod, sorry. I don't want to confuse people. They sang? Yeah, but what did they sing if they didn't know any songs? What could they sing? Like, make it make sense. How could they sing songs if they've never heard a song before? Stuff they saw? What are you talking about? How are they going to sing an image? What are you... I don't understand what you're... I know it sounds like I'm just fishing for... Okay, and I am. I was just trying to make you upset. And you know what? It worked. Oops, I won again. Apparently it's the hardest game of all time, except it's actually the easiest game of all time. Okay, slash marker. This is Slice and Dice Blurst, open parentheses, do not open. Close parentheses. Will we beat wave 20? Yes, we did. Even though it was wave 40. Okay, let me see if Kate is ready to, she's ready to go live. Hello. Are you ready to go live? That sounds good. That's the last time I'm playing Blurst mode. I had a good time, I guess, because I won. But if I'd lost, I would be inconsolable right now. Okay, she's already live. I will send you over there. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to play some DMZ with Dan, assuming my GPU doesn't, like, melt down. I don't know what else. I'll figure it out. Anyway, later. Later.